Jimmy Nolan!
Shut your bitch ass up!
If you smell,
Why are you gay? Why are you gay? You got a video you want me to react to? Join the Ace Pit Discord right now. Scan the QR code on the screen, hit the entertainment tab, click reactions, and drop it in. Super easy. Submit today. Jimmy Nolan! Hey. What's all the slander about me being late, man? Hold on. You know what I'm saying? I just had this conversation with my girl. She said it's the same thing. I saw a text of Southern Belle said, you'll be late to your own funeral. And is. I will, motherfucker, but hey, better late than never, motherfucker. Taser gang! Mount up! Nigga. Hey. Shout out to the Taser gang, man. We are in here. Beautiful. How y'all feeling today, man? Make sure y'all smash the motherfucking like tonight, because I ain't playing with you niggas, man. Y'all motherfuckers was being stingy with them likes last time I went live, man. So make sure y'all smash them likes, man. We gonna keep this shit going. I went through and I downloaded, I saved all the videos that was in Discord. I got some of my own personal ones. I got all kind of shit saved up, man. So we gonna keep it rocking. Depending on the energy y'all give out, the energy I'm gonna give y'all back, man. All right? It's that simple, man. We gonna have a good time tonight, man. Law and crime. It's the law and crime takeover, man. Now listen here, you know. When I started doing my law and crime, niggas didn't understand it. They was like, what's going on? Oh, he's doing police work. He's doing police content. He's a detective. You know, I gave y'all punch off mysteries, and then I started coming with ABP reactions, going crazy. And now I see Joe Budden is coming to the law and crime world. Hey, it's okay to be ahead of the curve, man. It's okay. Now you got the biggest podcaster in the world coming to the law and crime. I'm just ahead of the curve, man. That's all. And we just ahead of the curve, Taser gang. That's all. Taser gang. Yeah. Now, shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up!
And follow our lead, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We just over here doing our shit, man. God damn. You know, niggas want to follow what they see everybody else do, man. Everybody go left, I go right. You know what I mean? That's all that was. I'm gonna go out here and do what's up. Shout out to DJ Ghost. You know what I mean? DJ Ghost. I saw him doing his thing. Shout out to him. He likes the law and crime content. A lot of us enjoy law and crime content, as you can see with Taser Gang. Like, shit, nigga, who don't? A lot of motherfuckers. That should be interesting as fuck. Hey, that should be interesting as fuck, nigga. I'll be like, God damn, I like to see the type of shit that people that live on our street or in our neighborhoods or around our quarters or around our goddamn area, city, what they be having going on. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, there's some interesting shit. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me catch y'all up to speed, man. Let me catch y'all up to speed with what's going on here. Hold on, give me a second. Let me catch y'all up to speed real quick, bruh. Niggas, what? I said, okay, come on home, man. I like that, Joe Buddens.
What is the address of your emergency?
I've been watching it, reading it, and following cases for years. I came up on Law & Order, SVU, New York Undercover, all of it.
Fired, shots fired. Suspect shot back.
These shows made me look at crime stories differently. Not just what happened, but how it happened, who it would affect, and what it said about the world.
A gruesome story leads off our newscast.
And now, I get to partner with Wolf Entertainment, the mind behind Law & Order, Headline Studio, and Advanced Local, to bring you something brand new. Every week, I'm talking with Advanced Local's reporters on the ground across the country.
Just like Law and Crime. You know what I mean? Just like Law and Crime. One of my favorite channels. Come on, man. Goddamn. Now watch everybody want to start doing Law and Crime content because Joe Budden made it cool. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, Taser Gang made it cool, nigga. We the ones did this shit. We the you was bought this law crime shit. You know? Nigga, stop hating, nigga. Fuck you mean what?
The people closest to the facts and the people closest to the story.
Joe, I'm here at the scene where police have been investigating throughout the evening.
I'm not just making another true crime show, telling you the same story everybody else is telling. I'm bringing you true crime in real time. So whether you're as obsessed with true crime as I am, you love Law and Order, or you're just a fan of what I've been doing these past few years, then this show is for you. Crime in America with Joe Budden comes out next Tuesday. Find it on Patreon, YouTube, Apple, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Yeah, okay. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Joe. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Come on, man. You know, we started something cool, y'all. We just started something cool, you know what I mean, that we brought to art. You know what I mean? Shout out DJ Ghost. DJ Ghost doing his thing. But, you know, I saw something. I said, let me go ahead, you know what I mean, round up the destruction crew. And we're gonna start another segment of the Ace Pit, man. We're gonna call it the Taser Gang. You know what I mean? It's a side where niggas who love law and true crime come over here and get your fix. You ain't got to do all the arguing, bickering, podcast talk. We're gonna come over here and enjoy these motherfuckers over here around the world doing these crazy ass things every day in America, nigga, in the Midwest, in the South, in the motherfucking East Coast, West Coast. This shit is crazy. Man, listen. I just got to experience law.
Watch 22 tickets
Hey.
also do law and crim show rolling dot so TG.
Man, listen, man. Fuck that nigga, man. You know what I mean? Listen, man. Last week, I was about to go live, nigga. Nigga, down the street from my house. Nigga, this is random, right? And y'all don't always talk about it be shit going on. Nigga, it was a motherfucking murder. I was like, oh shit, the whole helicopter, everything was taped off, all that shit. Nigga, police everywhere, boo, boo, boo. Down the street from my house. It was a family that just moved in. This is some crazy shit. It's probably gonna be a fucking body cam that's coming out. It was a family that just moved into this house. A black family. And the motherfucking, the brother stabbed and killed the sister and then ran up the block and hid behind one of the houses on the block. And they had the police out here looking for the nigga, man. I was like, God damn. As much as we watch this law and crime content, and I always say shit be happening on your street, around your neighborhood, this shit happened on my motherfucking neighborhood. I was like, oh shit, I should have went live. I should have went live, cuz. Hey, ABP, nigga, we out here, man. Taser Gang, can I get an interview? Can I talk to you real quick, bro? Yeah, what the fuck is going on? We need to talk. Now, let's get one of these detectives. Come talk to us, man. You know what I mean? We might have to take it there, y'all. We might have to take this shit to the streets, nigga. We might have to take this shit to the streets. Nigga, we just, hey, come holler at the Taser Gang, man. What's going on here, nigga? You know what I mean? Real nigga shit. Not that CNN shit, not that Fox 11 News. Real nigga shit. Hey, detective, come holler at me, cuz. What's going on? We need to know. What just happened? You know what I mean? Can we see some pictures or something? Can you give us some pictures or something? We thirsty like that, nigga. We just see what it do, man. But yeah, we up in this, man. Shout out to all the members, man. Shout out to the green side. Shout out to the gray side.
What are you doing?
We up in here, man. Make sure you get your membership, man. Make sure you get your membership. Make sure you tap in, grab your merch, all that good shit, man. Grab your merch, man. Hey, members, you have a special code if you want to grab some merch. It's a discount. It's if you're on a members only on Discord and members only post on my YouTube channel on here, you can see it. You know what I mean? It's a special code just for y'all. Y'all check it out. Y'all go grab some shit, man. Get the merch, man. It's going crazy. Let's do it. Shout out to everybody who got their merch, man. Shout out to everybody who been posting that shit. Definitely appreciate the support. You are appreciated, man. You are appreciated, all right? Cool. All right. Now, let's see. Oh, make sure y'all follow ABP Reactions on Instagram. Make sure y'all follow that. Make sure y'all tap in with that. And I got the TikTok going too, man. I'm trying to separate everything. I was doing everything under one, like the ABP Reactions, but it started generating its own legs, so I separated on TikTok. So it's ABP Reactions on TikTok.
I'm on a ride along with LAPD rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh yeah, ride along. Let's do it. Let's do a ride along. Officer. Hey, that would be some wild shit. A ride along. They'd be like, what the fuck is going on? For the content, cuz we gonna do the ride along, man, for the Taser game. We gotta go to a murder scene. Y'all gotta let me see everything, though. Y'all can't be keeping me outside while all the juicy shit is inside. Y'all need to let me walk in and see what's going on. You know what I mean? With the Taser game, we're gonna be live. We gotta be able to go in there and do it up. If y'all ain't doing that, I ain't doing it. You know what I mean? If y'all ain't letting me walk in there and live stream this shit, I ain't doing it, man. Facts, nigga. Y'all gotta get cool. Hey, listen, man. Y'all gotta start letting us in, man. This shit crazy. These body cams, I fuck with these body cam videos though, man. I be loving these shits. I watched the Ohio murders, y'all, on Netflix. If y'all haven't seen that, it's about the 4 kids, the 4 college students that got murdered in Ohio at a random house. Crazy story. Crazy story on who did it. You know what I mean? I don't want to spoil it for you if you don't know. Crazy story on who did it. It's definitely, it fits within the realm of what we watch and what the fuck we be seeing. It's crazy. Like, damn. You got to be careful out here, man. This is a crazy world we live in. Motherfuckers that you least expect. Motherfuckers be right next to you. You know what I'm saying? No reason at all. They just want the thrill. They just want the thrill, bro. They just want to, you know what I mean? Just kill a nigga. And they just happen to be you. No reason. They don't hate you. They don't know nothing about you. They just want to kill a nigga. You know what I mean? So you got to be careful out here, man. But Ohio Murders, go watch that shit. Check it out. 3-part series. It's 3 episodes. Very interesting, dog. Very interesting. Rest in peace to them students, man. Terrible way how they was killed. Terrible, 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 terrible. Go check that out. And if y'all got some good shit that y'all done ran across, some documentaries or something on these streaming sites, let me know. Let me know as well, man. We're going to check it out. Yeah, that fool was a weirdo, man. That Ohio shit, that shit was crazy. Didn't even have a reason, man. No reason at all. Just bloodthirsty, man. Just bloodthirsty. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, man, we up in this thing. Leandre, go check it out, bro. It's go look on the post tab. Go to the ABP reactions, click the tab that say post on the homepage, and then you will see it. If you're a member, it's gonna show you. And you're a member, brother, so it'll show you. And you'll see the shit. Go ahead, man. Run it up, man. Run it up. 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 Gray Wolves in the building, man. Shout out to the Wolves, man. You must be OG community, bro. You must be OG community dropping Wolves in the chat. Who been here since the Wolves days, man? Running with the Wolves. That's the OG community right there. Damn. Damn. Running with the Wolves. That was legendary shit back then. Shout out to you, man. Uncle Alert, we up in this motherfucker. All right, man. Shout out for the alerts. All right, cool. Hold on. Before we do this is what I wanted to look at. All right, we just saw this. Look, what the hell? This really fucked me up right now. I was going to say this for like my regular shit, but hold on, man. This is ABP Reactions, man. And I usually do law and crime only on here. But Smac, man, what the fuck, man?
Man,
What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? I could not believe this when I saw this, man. I could not believe this. With the FMW shirt. With the FMW shirt, man. Take the FMW shirt off if you go do something like this, bro. Damn. Take the FMW shirt off. Why? Why you gotta have that on? Oh my God. All right, let's see, man. Check this shit out, dog. This is crazy.
Can't fight this shit. It's gonna happen. It's just gonna happen. Just let it happen, okay?
Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way.
Oh my God.
get his legs, get his legs.
I don't feel it. I feel so.
Oh my God.
Yes, yes. This is real.
Welcome from the other side.
You
Welcome
hear
back.
me?
Oh my God.
Oh
Yeah,
my
welcome
God.
back.
You
And
hear
welcome back.
This nigga got drool all on himself, man. God damn. Man, what the fuck? Why you let the homie go out like this, T-Rail? T-Rail is a cold nigga. This nigga woke up in Narnia, cuz. He was lost, cuz. I went out, cuz. Huh? I went out. It worked. Damn, I'm dizzy, T-Rail. Ain't no fucking way, man. Ain't no fucking way, man. That nigga said, I went out. I'm dizzy, T-Rail. What the fuck just happened here?
Oh, yeah! Welcome back. You had a baby. You popped your cherry.
Oh my God, homie.
You done.
Man, you can't fight this shit.
Ain't no fucking way, bro. They cold. Come on, God. Oh, no, Smacky. Hey, Smacky. Hey, Smacky is funny, cuz. What the fuck? I did not see this day coming. I did not see this day coming, man. No way.
It's gonna happen. It's just gonna happen. Just let it happen, okay?
Oh, man. Come on. Come on, man. What is going on, man? What is going on, man? Ain't no fucking way. Wait, hold on. Wait. Who was the last person got choked out? 6 and Tiny Us. Six got choked. So this nigga, he done choked out 2 back on Fig, motherfucker. Back on Fig like getting choked out for money. Oh, nah, man. Look how he got this nigga sleep on the floor like this, man. Then he got drool. This is funny, cuz.
Oh my God.
Oh, no, look. That nigga is lost. He's in Narnia right now. You don't know what is going on. That nigga seeing stars like in the cartoons. The little birds and stars. That's what that nigga's seeing right now for sure. He is lost. Look at all that drool on his fucking oh, my God, dog. Who the fuck? Who allowed this, man? Turn the camera, bro. Why you got the homie out here looking like this? Right here is the perfect meme, bro. Nigga, this is a meme right here. Somebody crop this, screenshot and crop this. This is a meme, cuz. The homie crazy, cuz. This nigga patted his chest like a dog, cuz, like a little puppy.
Welcome from the other side.
You hear
back. Oh my God.
Yes.
Welcome back.
You
And
here,
welcome back.
Oh, yeah!
Welcome back. You had a baby. You popped your cherry.
Oh my God, homie.
You done.
Man,
Ain't no fucking way, man. I don't know. I don't know. You know what would be the beauty about this shit, cuz? The homies be wildin', bro. The homies be wildin'. I just, this shit be crazy. That's why I told y'all a long time ago, I'm gonna come over here and sit in my corner and I'm gonna make my law and crime content. I seen what's finna go on, man. I've been seeing what was finna happen with all this shit. I'm finna stay over here and make my law and crime content. And now Joe Budden is over here with us. I'll make my law and crime content, man. I'm not getting choked out for no money. Shout out to the homies, though. You know what I mean? Shout out my nigga G Malone. G Malone has been having a week too. You know what I'm saying? That's my big bro. That's my big bro. He's been having a week too, man. And then I saw this. I said, hey man, listen, I just sit back. These be all the homies. I love watching this shit. I just sit back. I watch it, laugh at it, come and do my reactions, man. Hey, I've been going live too on the other side, man. ABP Network. Y'all check that out. We've been going live, doing music reactions, a little 1 hour, 2 hour streams. You know what I mean? I was gonna do one today, but make sure y'all tap in. I'm gonna do one tomorrow. Tap in, man. Come pull up. If you want me to react to your music, I'll be doing it there. You know what I mean? I'm back reacting to music. So if you want me to react to your music video, whatever, you can send it over there. I'm not doing that on this channel. You know what I mean? This is strictly law and crime, hot topics. You feel me? Over there, free fall, man. Free fall. Anything goes. I interact with the chat, talk shit, whatever. Call homies, shit like that. All right, but back over here, man. G Malone, my boy, he went viral this week, man. You know what I mean? He said some wild shit about Drake funding the YG campaign to smear his name. Cool. So that was pretty much debunked today. Let's react. Let's react. Let's react.
I just heard a nigga say today that Drake been taking care of the family and shit. I know these niggas is getting delusional. Bro, this shit is getting crazy.
I don't know. I just sit back and react and I just enjoy it. Y'all let me know what y'all think about all this shit, man. But look, we about to get some law and crime, man. Shout out G Malone. Shout out Ralphy. Shout out all that shit, man. What the fuck, man? It is going crazy. Law and crime time, though. I do the whole deep dive on the other channel with that type shit. I go crazy on the other channel and talk about that, and you know what I mean? I just want to see that. And I want y'all to see that. And just know, tomorrow, I'm going to cook. I'm going to get G Malone asked to call in. We're going to talk about it. Because he said he wants to go live with me anyway. I'm going to get G Malone asked to call in. We're going to talk about this. We got to get to the bottom of what's going on. And then Smac, I hope Smac show up to Shame on You tomorrow. We are doing Shame on You tomorrow. I hope Smac show up to Shame on You tomorrow, man. Because, you know, that's my boy. I got Smac. What's up, bro? What was that about? I want to know. I just be wanting to know the minds of what people be going through when they do shit like that. What was that about? That's all. What was that about? Why? All right, cool. And then I'm going to do my thing to punch the gator. I'm gonna cook. You know what I mean? But shout out to my boy Smacky, man. Shout out to Smacky. All right, law and crime, y'all. Let's get it. All right, let's see what we got here. I don't got no specific order, but I do want to see this. I saw this briefly on Instagram. It says here a Mexican streamer. Nigga trying to be like Chud the Builder. I just saw a clip that went viral where he was calling somebody to end. I said, oh shit, here we go. One of these motherfuckers again. But I guess it wasn't a white dude. I guess he was Mexican, it says right here. And they say he got whooped by the Crips. I don't know. And this was in Texas and LA. I don't know. Whatever. We finna react. Let's react to this shit. Let's see what's going on, man.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
We're finna get to the bottom of this one, buddy. Hold on. Let's get past the Chud the Builder shit. Let's get to what bro got going right here. Who is he? All right, hold on. All right. Let's see what's going on, man. We finna get to the bottom of this one, y'all. Shout outs. I don't know how you cut that shit off. All right, there we go. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, man, there is a Mexican streamer running around following the footsteps of Chud the Builder, man. And they say he got BTA. Let's find out what's going on.
Shut your ass up. Wait, they're saying I pressed you, didn't do shit. Hang him, his nigga. Damn, bro.
Even when it's the bad thing, you still got people that want to follow you, and that's just unfortunate. You see, over the weekend, a Mexican streamer, well, a racist Mexican streamer, was chased and beat up after clip farming himself calling black people the N-word with the hard ER, just to go viral on his stream. He looked up to a guy identified as Chud the Builder, a guy who we probably should have covered on this platform by now. Chud was a guy who was known to disrespect black people in hopes that he go viral. But just like many situations like that, it didn't turn out as planned. As we speak, Chud the Builder is now in prison, facing life, attempt murder, and shot himself in the process after calling multiple men and women who was black niggas. But of course, it wasn't that he was just calling them niggas. I mean, words don't typically hurt the strongest person, but it was the fact he was provoking them and then trying to use his firearm. And like the situation that got him caught up, shooting at a black man outside a courthouse after provoking him to be shot. And many people across America, even those who had the same color skin as Chud, they wanted something bad to happen to him because they felt like it was deserving.
Circulating online purports to show the chaotic aftermath of a racist streamer allegedly shooting a black man outside a Tennessee courthouse. Streamer Chud the Builder, whose real name is Dalton Etherly, shot the unidentified man during a scuffle on May 13th outside of the courthouse in Clarksville, according to the DA, who said Chud also accidentally shot himself during the confrontation. The 28-year-old has amassed an online following by filming himself spewing vile racial slurs, such as referring to black people as chimps and openly saying the N-word to get reactions. In footage captured by Clarksville Now, Etherly could be seen tended to by first responders at the scene, where he began streaming his interactions following the alleged shooting. Etherly can be heard blaming his gunfire on the other man, who was black according to witnesses, saying the man confronted and threatened him over his vile online content.
He said, "You start saying all that chimp out to me, I'm gonna hit you." He hit me, started wailing on me, even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. He's still wailing on me.
Elsewhere in the 16-minute clip, the streamer can be heard asking authorities if he shot himself amid the scuffle, noting a graze on his arm. The victim was medically evacuated and is recovering in stable condition, officials said. The mustached antagonist was supposed to appear at the court for a civil case over unpaid debts, which comes just days after he was arrested for allegedly refusing to pay a $400 restaurant bill.
This nigga went outside, cuz that's what you get though. Karma's a motherfucker. The energy you put out is the energy you receive, my nigga. You was putting out all that bad energy. That shit came back and got your ass. Came back and got you.
Even after he polished off his entire meal. Following the shooting, Etherly was booked into the Montgomery County Jail, while the local sheriff's office vowed those responsible would be held accountable to the fullest extent of the law. Etherly has been charged with attempted murder, employing a firearm during dangerous felony, aggravated assault, and reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon.
Now, Chud the Builder remains incarcerated without a bond. Now, because negativity sells, in some streamers' eyes, unfortunately, there's a lane to be filled. Now, there's two main streaming platforms, Twitch and Kick. One of them, this is a no-go. Many of sponsors, one of the biggest streamers in the world is on there. And things like this couldn't have went viral or made you money in the past. But because we have a more leniency platform named Kick that really came along in ways you might not have guessed that we'll later discuss, they're allowing things like this to be monetized. And in return, you're seeing more and more of these clips online, showing you we still have a long way to go in 2026. Today we're going to talk about how Kick came along. We're also going to show you guys what this streamer had did that made him get ran out of 2 states and ultimately jumped. Then he came online with a ski mask, insinuating he didn't want to be seen, but in actuality, he had them knots on his face. He also talked.
Damn, they got a swollen ass eye. His eye looks swollen in the mouth where they whooped his ass. These are what you call real crash outs. This is where the definition crash out come from. Niggas like this. Niggas who do goofy shit. Goofy shit. And don't learn. You walking around calling niggas the N-words, you get your ass beat, and then you just get up, go to another city, put a mask on, eyes swole, and start doing it all over again? What a fucking idiot. So niggas like this, man, I mean, you know what's gonna come. You know, like, we all knew how the Chud the Builder shit was gonna end. You know what I'm saying? We knew it was gonna be something. He was gonna get shot, he was gonna get beat up, something, and he was gonna learn a lesson. You're gonna learn a lesson when you're doing shit like this. Everybody not playing games, nigga. I don't care what race you are. You walking around calling somebody some racist shit, everybody's not going, my nigga. Just because you're doing content. They don't give a flying fuck.
About trying to keep going viral doing what he do, but it always turned out bad. I guess anything for $1, right? Now, we normally disclose who these guys are, but I'm not going to use my platform to give them clout. So instead, we're going to use this story as a lesson for those who want to do the same thing, the action and reaction. But speaking of money, let's hear from our sponsor. It's only 60 seconds, but first, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So,
all right, my boy about to get his money off. All right, let's see.
To the promo code, the family. That links automatically unlocks the $75. Make sure you go through the full sign up process so you don't miss out. Let's check.
I noticed as I've been streaming these past few months, especially during my tours when it really like clicked in my brain. I'm like, bro, this Taurus shit should be way more viral. You feel me? But I noticed like I be seeing more clips from Kick than Twitch these past couple months. And I'm like, what's going on, bro? A lot of streamers get collabs because they get clipped. The average person don't watch streams. If motherfuckers see you on the clips every goddamn day, that's all they know. That's all they see. So we just testing it out. We just seeing if it work. And if it do work, if it is a big difference, I need y'all to let me.
I have to be real. After reading about the split revenue with Kick, the family TV might make one as well. But Kick is a video live streaming platform launched in late 2022 as a direct competitor to Twitch. It offers a creator-first model featuring an aggressive 95-5 revenue split on subscriptions, fam. It's looser content moderation and allowance for online gambling streams, which was why it was created. You see, the founders and backing, Kick was founded in December 2022 by Benji Tirani and Ed Garvin, the co-founders of the crypto gambling site Stake.com. Alongside streaming personality Tyler Freyes, Kick quickly became a Twitch competitor. The platform's creation was largely catalyzed by Twitch implementing more strict regulations and bans on certain online casino and gambling broadcasts in late 2022. And in just 4 years, this online casino has also managed to make one of the biggest streaming platforms in the world.
I fuck with Kick, man. That's the thing. I fuck with Kick, bro. I started over here. This is where the show started from Kick, man. But then they fucked up. They put me in the KCIP program. And the one thing they don't tell you is you can't do reactions in the KCIP. They don't let you do reactions. They don't let you do reactions. They let you react the short form content, YouTube shorts, IG, Instagram, shit like that. But you can't watch like what we do over here, man, because this is what we was doing. And then they reached out to me like, hey, you can't do that. We're going to put you out. You're going to kick you out the program. I said, damn, I can't do this? If they was to free up and figure that out to where content creators, where we can redo our reactions over there and all that shit and do this, I would have stayed at Kick. I fuck with Kick. You can play music. You can have fun. You can do your shit. They don't be strict. I was mad about that, man. I was mad about that, but let's keep watching.
But it comes with harsh realities like the ones today. A Mexican streamer over the weekend chased and beat up after going to a state that I want to give you guys more context on how even though he was beat up, allegedly, it could have been worse. And this was definitely a stern reminder for himself. So just to give you a little bit of backstory, this man was ran out of Austin, which is the most liberal city in America. If he did this in Houston or Dallas, it probably would be a different story right now. The sad part is, people like this guy wants black Americans to align with him, and most do by voting Democrat. But this is what you're voting for. This is how they treat black people in their Latin American countries. People don't play with us like this in America. We have been over here 500 years with 15 generations and fought in every war to gain rights and respect, such as American Revolution War, Civil War, Civil Rights Era, etc. And foreigners come here to benefit from us that made America a civil place for non-whites. Now, if that went over your head, I understand. But now you got somewhat of a backstory on everything leading up to this without giving you guys this man's name to give him clout. Fam, check out the video.
Like, I hate... What, nigga? Yo, what the fuck? Shut your ass up. Wait, they're saying I pressed you, didn't do shit. Hang him, his nigga. Damn, bro. Or what?
That shit crazy. You would not expect that from, like, how he's doing it. Listen, blacks and Mexicans, we beef and gangbanging, but this nigga walking around, you let a nigga Chud the Builder gas you up to do the same type of content, man. That's who inspired you, bro. And you walking around here, you know what was finna happen. You know what I'm saying? Listen. I'm gonna tell you one thing. This is what the streets is. When it comes to white people, niggas will second guess. Because for some reason, they give white people a pass because they be like, oh, he gonna call the police. Right? But when it comes to our nigga, the black, the brown, we'll kill each other fast. So walking up, acting like this with black niggas, we don't fear that. Like, y'all know how this shit is. Y'all live out here. Y'all know how people look at white people. Oh, don't touch him. He's going to call the police. He's going to get a lawyer. He's going to do that. Like, man, fuck all that. on your gangster if you're on your gangster. But y'all know when it comes to each other, man, we'll tear each other the fuck down fast. You know what I mean? But I don't know. He must not know.
You trying to fight? I'm not trying to fight, but wait, no, you don't have my glasses. Shut up, bro. You're a n. Shut up. Shut up. Yo, can I get my glasses back? Can I get my glasses back? I don't care about what you're doing, bro. I don't care. I don't.
Yep. Run, motherfucker, run. They're about to whoop your ass.
Bro, all right, bro. Chill.
Ain't no chill, nigga.
Chill, bro.
Ain't no chill.
Chill. Chill, bro.
Ain't that something? That nigga switched his tune up. Chill, bro. Chill. No. You was just calling me the N-word. You was just telling me I need to get hung on a tree. Now when nigga get on his shit, that was chill, bro. Chill. Everybody's not playing, bro. Everybody's not playing, my nigga.
Punch me again, play me again, you on that fame ass nigga? You a nigga? I'm not on the internet, nigga. My mama, nigga. I'm not on that. I'm not on the internet, nigga. My mama, nigga. It's over. It's over. It's on crib, nigga. It's over. It's over.
It's over. It's over. It ain't over.
Hey, look at
this nigga, bro. Oh my God. The nigga got the black eye and put the mask on. They beat the shit out that nigga. Well deserved, brother. Salute to them young men beating the shit. Listen, man. Some situations, you know, I'll be like, oh, man, he didn't deserve that, brother. This nigga deserved that. You learned the hard lesson that day, but obviously you didn't learn. They're saying that you went to another city and kept it going. Like, you're an idiot, bro.
To hide, guys, because I'm scared. Because I don't want to get beat up. Didn't get beat by a black man. I mean, you know, you take some L's. You gotta differentiate yourself, bro. That's just how my story went, you know. But I had to hide now. Look at me. So, but here's the thing. Here's the real deal. I do gotta switch it up, and that's just for my longevity, because these clips are going viral and it's no good, bro. Like, it's all bad shit. Like, bro, I'm telling you, I saw the fucking threads. Dude, people are fucking calling for my death. Like, what the fuck? Chud before he went to jail.
That's what you call a clout chaser, man. The fact that he doesn't realize that's what come with that type of shit, and he's acting surprised by it is crazy. There's no way you're that idiotic to know that people are going to want to kill you and fuck you up and all that shit. You're going to get so much hate on the internet doing this type of content. And now you're scared? No. That defeats the whole purpose. The whole reason that you doing this, nigga, is to push your line. Don't go over here and hide behind a mask and cover your hands, cover your face, and don't want people, oh, I got to switch my content up now when shit get funky. Nigga, that's the thing you got to say. Listen, I don't fuck with Chud the Builder. I don't fuck with what he was doing. But he stood on his shit. If he's going to push the racist shit, he was pushing it 100%. He didn't run. He didn't cover his face. He stayed out there. And he got what he deserved, nigga. And now he out of here. The same's going to happen to you, brother. But don't try to cover your face. You was a pussy. That means you don't need to be doing this. It don't make no sense why you're doing it anyway. Why are you doing it? As a Mexican, why are you walking around doing that to black people? Like, go pick on somebody else. Like, what are you doing? What is that for? You know what I mean? That don't even make no sense. Like, what the... That Chud the Builder shit was stupid. Like, all this shit is stupid. Like, you just want to get killed? You basically asking it for somebody to whoop your ass or shoot you or fight you or use a weapon, stab you. Why? For likes and views?
Yeah. Oh, nah. You're probably gonna get your ass whooped. I mean, out here in LA for sure, but
the nigga.
You see how his face lit up when he was compared to his role model, Chud? That's what he was aiming for. But like they said on Three Brothers, keep knocking on the devil's door. Sooner or later, somebody gonna answer it. I hope this was a reminder for him. This ain't the lane to go. And I hope this was a reminder for anybody who thought this was the lane. I know y'all trying to find y'all little niches to go viral on these streaming platforms. But if you can't be yourself, how can it be longevity in the first place?
Exactly.
Fam, let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. This was the latest on the newest Mexican racist streamer.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. You know what I mean? All that is right there, what that shows me, based on how fast he switched it up and changed his content and acknowledged that, oh, this is going to get me in trouble, it's going to get me killed, boy, I got to switch it up. It lets me know, nigga, you was being clout thirsty. You was only doing that for the instant gratification, the instant clicks and views. And nigga, that's not something you could do every day. You cannot move around doing that, brother. Listen, everybody knows. In the streets, white people, niggas fear white people. I hate that it's like that, but a lot of niggas will beat the shit out of each other instantly. But a white person could do the same exact thing, and they say, oh, I ain't gonna touch him. He gonna call the police. He gonna sue me. He gonna do that. And they be like, man, what the fuck? And that's how we are with blacks and versus Mexicans. We gonna fight each other, shoot each other, do that with no second guessing. But for him to not know that and walk around doing what this white man did, it ain't gonna work, bro. It ain't gonna be the same results, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see what happened? Was that his first time doing that? That's the first time I ever heard of him. First live. It took Chud the Builder a couple lives before somebody started doing something. Nigga, first live, they whooped your ass. So I would say to that, man, leave that shit alone. Let that shit, hey, I don't think anybody should be doing that type of content. That shit is dangerous, nigga, unless you ready to die. That got to be called like suicidal content. Like, that's really suicide mission shit. You're going out on a busy street and agitating people and calling them racial slurs all night. Like, what do you think is going to happen? It's like a no-brainer. Somebody is going to fuck you up, shoot you, stab, like, you know. But, hey, man, listen, man. Don't follow this guy's footsteps. Don't follow Chud the Builder footsteps, man. Be original, man. Be original. Make great content. Make shit people love, people can spread, people can pass around. You don't want this shit, man. That's not the light you want, man. Leave that shit alone, man. Leave that for the goofies, man. But let me know what y'all think. You feel me? I don't even know the dude's name. I don't even got to spread his name. Fuck that nigga. You know what I mean? But let me know what y'all think in the comment section. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, man. Sheesh. Let's see what we got going here, brother. All right. Let's see. And also, I don't have any updates. I haven't seen none on like on David and Nolan Wells. I haven't seen anything. But let me see something. It actually was. Let me see what's the latest and the greatest. Because this, I don't know. I ain't been seeing nothing, brother. Let's see this week. Supposes he was drunk claims. Witness called and said he looked fine. Nolan Wells' family exposes he was drunk claims. Witness called and said he looked fine. So they were saying he was drunk. Autopsy probe. Yeah, did that shit come in? That's what I don't know. I think the case, let me see, autopsy. Did it come in? Did the autopsy do it? Autopsy results from Nolan Wells. Okay. Secret Nolan Wells autopsy deepens case mystery.
With reporting that the state official...
All right, hold on. Let's see, man. Let me see. It ain't came in yet? All right, let's get caught up. Let's see what's going on. This came out yesterday on Law and Crime. Let me make sure they ain't got nothing that came out today.
With reporting that...
Before I react to this, let me make sure they ain't got nothing that came out today. Nolan Wells, they got something that just came out 4 hours ago. All right, see? Boingo. Nolan Wells mystery gap. Bombshell. Okay.
New evidence.
All right, here we go, y'all. We updated this 4 hours ago. Let's get it. Let's see what it do. Let's see what's going on with the Nolan Wells. We're going to get caught up with that. And then if there's anything new in the David, I'll look and see. But we're definitely going to stay on top of this, man. I know a lot of y'all keep up with this case through, you know what I mean, through ABP Reactions. A lot of y'all do your own shit and watch, you know, Law and Crime, watch other content creators. But you know what I'm saying? I want to definitely keep highlighting this and follow this one, man. Like, we've been following the David case from day one. You know what I mean? Seeing what's going on with that. And that shit has been a hell of a roller coaster. Like, just how burnt the fuck out all the evidence that came out during the preliminaries and all that shit is. How crazy this nigga was, all the stupid shit he was doing. And this is an interesting one right here because there's so much gray area in this case and question marks of what really happened. So when that all is put together, how it was like for the David case, it took 6 months before they like exposed what all they had. So right now, I feel like the same thing is going on. That's what I hope. I'm hoping they put it together and just holding it back from telling everybody. I hope they're not going to try to do like what everybody is expecting for them to sweep it under the rug because this is Mississippi and they're going to sweep this shit under the rug. I'm hoping that's not what's going to happen, man. I'm hoping somebody is finding out the shit and they putting it together and they're going to get their family some closure, man, because it's a sad situation. Like losing your son in that manner, you know what I'm saying? And then find his body washed up on shore. Like nobody wants to find their son body washed up on a river, on a goddamn ocean, and that shit's crazy. You know what I mean? So hopefully they finally get closure, man. Let's react to this and let's see what's going on. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction, man. We're keeping y'all updated on the Nolan Wells case. And right now there has been, hold on. God damn. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we keeping y'all updated on the Nolan Wells case, man. There has been a major gap exposed in a Bombshell report. Let's react.
New evidence, new photos, a missing hour that investigators still can't explain publicly. The United Cajun Navy has just released its full investigative report on the Nolan Wells case, and this is raising new questions about what really happened on Horn Island, revealing what investigators maybe still can't verify. We're going to break down the biggest findings for you right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. All right, so you don't need me to tell you that this case, the Nolan Wells case, has been full of theories and speculation and unanswered questions. But today, we now have something a little more concrete. Maybe. The United Cajun Navy, the volunteer search team that was on Horn Island within hours of Nolan Wells going missing, they have released its complete investigative report. And what they found is significant. And to be clear, this is not the sheriff's office investigation, but you do wonder, are they going to rely on this in some capacity? So you have new photos, okay? New photos seemingly showing how investigators believe the boats were positioned. New witness statements that fill in potentially parts of the timeline. And there's this critical gap. It's a window of just over an hour that could hold the key to what really happened to Nolan Wells. Now, we're going to take you into all of that, but even more has happened since our last update on this case. There's so much that happens in the last 24 hours in this case. And just a quick reminder about what we're talking about if you're just joining us. So this is 18-year-old Nolan Wells, disappeared during a 4th of July boating trip to Horn Island, Mississippi. His friends returned to the mainland without him. The accounts have been that he chose to stay behind, possibly to talk to a young lady. 2 days later, his body was found. His family has been fighting for answers ever since. They have been asking for a thorough investigation by law enforcement. They've hired outside counsel, Ben Crump, to represent them during the course of this whole investigation. And now we are learning that some of the people who were with Nolan that day, for example, Warren Hudson, the one whose father offered a $50,000 reward for information, along with 2 others, Jack Spatalo and Morgan Seymour, they are now fighting back. They have launched a Give, Send, Go fundraiser with a goal of $100,000 to cover legal defense costs. In the description, they say they've been, quote, inundated with death threats, threats of violence, and defamation. They have been falsely and wrongly blamed by individuals online and in the media of either directly or indirectly having a hand in Nolan's death. Most of them could not even attend their own best friend's funeral. Now, an attorney for the Hudson family confirmed to Rolling Stone that this fundraiser is legitimate, that the money would be used to pursue potential defamation claims against what they called, or what he called, the online mob. And by the way, speaking of threats, and we've talked about it here on Sidebar, they apparently just keep on coming. The Sun-Herald reports that an Illinois man named Edward James Porter has now been charged with threatening to kill witnesses and their families in connection with the ongoing state investigation into Nolan's death. Allegedly, he told one witness he was going to, quote, come kill them, sent them their home address. He's accused of telling another witness he would kill them, cut up the body, stuff the remains into a suitcase.
God damn, what the fuck? This shit is crazy. Niggas is not playing about this case. A nigga that don't even know you from a can of paint is threatening witnesses. Wow.
And this follows two previous arrests that we talked about, one in Ohio, one in California, allegedly connected to threats in this case. And then you have Nolan's mom, Christine Wonsley, who has not only been searching for answers in this case, but now she's pushing back. She's pushing back on a narrative out there that has been circulating, telling Don Lemon on his show that one of Nolan's football coaches saw him in the island between 2:45 and 3:30 p.m. that day and said he was, quote, perfectly fine, that he was not sloppy drunk. So pushing back on the narrative that Nolan was heavily intoxicated, that it's been brought up in several media reports. And she's questioning why that narrative has been pushed, saying, is this a narrative that you guys want to use?
Whoa, where did that one come from? See, I'm out the loop. The drunk narrative, I didn't hear that. So who the fuck put that out there? That he's drunk. He was drunk. And if anybody is going to be credible, it would be his football coach. Like, nigga, why would your football coach lie? Like, nigga, your football coach would be like, hey, he was out there sloppy. Why would he lie? Why would he lie? He gonna lose his job. He gonna lose everything. He lied, nigga. What? Nigga, I see one of my students, nigga, you know how football, if you play football, you know your coaches take this shit serious. They really fuck their students, man. Now listen, this is crazy though. He was drunk. I didn't hear that one.
There was an internal MDMR email that we obtained that describes Nolan's alcohol intake as heavy. The Mississippi Department of Marine Resources shows they believe Nolan had been drinking heavily before he was reported missing, but the coach's account and Wonsley's insistence raised questions about whether that's accurate. And we should also note that the state toxicology report hasn't been publicly released yet. That report, along with the autopsy report, is all being withheld until a grand jury is impaneled and makes a decision.
What the fuck they hear that he was drunk then? See, that's some bullshit. That came from that cornball nigga. That nigga we reacted to, the Officer Tatum nigga. That cornball nigga, man. I guarantee it came from that weirdo, cuz.
Remember, the sheriff's office is still investigating this. By all accounts, under Mississippi law, this is going to be presented to a grand jury, because that's a key point, right? The official state autopsy is complete, but the results are sealed. District Attorney Angel Myers-Macarath says that every death in the county that isn't natural causes or a non-criminal car wreck goes to a grand jury, meaning the report is not going to be public until that process is complete. We do not have a timeline on when that will happen. Okay, I know this is a 180, but I just have to call out a sponsor that really helps make these episodes happen. And this is...
All right, hold on. Get your chili, my boy. Get your chili. Okay, so they trying to push narratives out there on them, huh?
Today for free at odoo.com/sidebar. Now, I do want to get into what the United Cajun Navy actually found, because they've been working on this since the beginning. Their report kind of gives us the clearest picture yet of maybe, potentially what happened on Horn Island that day. So the report includes a photo that I don't believe we've seen before, because this shows 3 boats anchored side by side, the Palm Beach, the Triton, that's the boat that we believe Nolan was on, and the third boat labeled boat number 3. This is interesting. The report includes a statement from an independent witness, a woman who took a photo of those same boats and said when her group left at 7:30 p.m. that night, Nolan was, quote, nowhere in sight. There's more. Remember that audio that was released, the distress call that was made from the boat that Nolan was supposedly on, or was on at one point in time? Not clear if he was on at that point when the call was made, although we've seen video back and forth that would suggest he wasn't. But remember, the idea was the boat was taking on water, and then you had these young people panicking. This call?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Is there a living person, someone breathing on the boat? Is there anybody on the boat?
Yeah, there's lots of people breathing on the boat.
So the audio had been later enhanced. People online were claiming they heard people panicking about Nolan in the background, though that's not officially been verified by law enforcement. And here is what is important about this now. According to this United Cajun Navy report, the Cajun Navy couldn't find any evidence to establish when the boat actually began taking on water. Timeline's important here, right? Remember, the friends are saying the boat was taking on water, so they had to leave, but Nolan apparently chose to stay behind. The United Cajun Navy is saying they couldn't come up with anything to confirm that timeline. So when did the water actually start coming in? And it's important to note that this report is an independent review, right? It's not from the state's findings. It's not from the sheriff's findings. The state investigation remains ongoing, but clearly we have a lot to talk about. And
all right, I think they are getting close, man. They are winding in on that boat, that call, that moment. Because what if somebody is there at 7:30 p.m., mind you, they saying they left at 3:30, 4 o'clock, they left. Nolan was still there. But there's a lady that's there at 7:30 saying, hey, I didn't see that nigga nowhere in sight. I was here, I'm outside hanging out. I didn't see him. I mean, it ain't that hard to spot. He's the only black nigga on the island. I would see him. I didn't see the nigga out here. All right, cool. So what's up with this call? And in that audio, when they enhanced the voices in the back, now, if that's true, what we was hearing, that was crazy. If that's true, that's crazy. You know, you can hear him saying some wild things in the back. You know what I mean? Why'd you kill him? Nolan, get up. Oh, you know what I mean? They were saying some crazy shit. Now, if they threw, what happened to the body for 2 days to reappear 2 days? They went out there the next day. They didn't see a body, the family. Then 2 days later, the body washed up on shore. So what did they do? If they did it, what did they do with the body? They took it, brought it back. What happened? That's what makes this shit crazy. It's like, it's so many question marks because it's like, I'm leaning towards they got something to do with this shit for sure. I'm over there like, these niggas did something. And then it's like, what if they didn't? But the way that they're acting and their actions and lawyering up and family putting their shit on private and not telling the mother, like, not working with the family and all kind of shit, it's just like, that's like guilty actions, my nigga. You're making it like you're guilty. You know what I'm saying?
this is why we brought in someone who can make sense of everything. Joining me now is Alex Beer. He's a forensic diver, marine law enforcement expert who has investigated cases just like this one. Alex, thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
Sorry. Sorry. If you want to say thanks for having me, I sneezed right in your intro. Sorry.
No, I appreciate you having me on. Thank you.
You got it. So, Alex, I want to go through this piece by piece, and I want to start with these new photos that we haven't seen before from this report. So you have these 3 boats that are anchored side by side, the Palm Beach, the Triton, again, that's the boat that we believe Nolan arrived on, and a 3rd boat labeled Boat 3. Now, here's the thing. The report itself says that these labels are source annotations, not the actual registration identifications of these boats. So can we actually find out who was on which boat? Does that matter? Talk to us about that.
I mean, you could, well, if you could get the registration numbers, obviously you can get the owners. It would be difficult, I would say, to get who was on each boat, given that, you know, unless you have somebody that was on each of those boats testify to how many people they brought out there, who was there, it would take some corroboration from the people that were actually on board. There's going to be no like manifest or anything like that to refer to. So you're going to rely on witnesses that would say, yes, I had A, B, and C on my boat and X, Y, and Z on my boat, and this is who came out with us and this is who left with us. But that's through investigation. The investigators would have to figure that out.
And Alex, I want you to take a look at this. So the report indicates how the boats were positioned and how they moved. And they found that it appears in one photo there on the left, you can see the vessel they're calling Boat X anchored between boats 1 and 2. And then it's not present in the photo on the right. So you're kind of seeing some movement, a transition there. Why is that significant?
I mean, it's going to show, if these are boats that are in question in this investigation, one, it will show hopefully a timeline when the boats were there and sort of where they were in relation to the world, who may or may not have been on those as they relate to the case. And then a boat not being there would then give an indication, well, what time or roughly what time did that boat leave? And that will play into the timeline of the case. As far as how they're anchored or why they're positioned there, or, this was I'm sure if you had a much broader photograph of that area at that time, you would probably have 100 boats anchored along that beachfront that are just jockeying for a place to get in close to the beach to enjoy the day's what was going on there on that day on 4th of July.
And here's where it gets really, really specific, because the report includes a shoreline photograph that's believed to have been taken at 4:50 p.m., so 19 minutes after the Triton apparently left at 4:31 p.m. And in
it's broad daylight. Broad daylight. Their story is he left with the girl. The girl already then came out and said, no, he did not. He didn't stay with me. She already then came out and said, hey, she's working with them motherfuckers. What y'all need? I'll let you know. Hell, he ain't got nothing to do with me. Shout out to him. I talked to him. I seen him. But he didn't leave with me. And that's what makes this shit like, hold on, cuz. The fact that y'all all came together, y'all all made it back except for him. And then his phone was on your boat. And you say, hey, when everybody's in the water, nobody be on their phone. That ain't the point. Nigga, if I'm going to stay, I want my phone. It's that simple. It's like, bro, these are kids, bro. Like, if you got teenagers, they want their phone. They keep their phone in their hand at all times, man. They be on their phone like a motherfucker. So it's like, bruh, come on, man. Make this make sense, man. Y'all did something. I'm rolling. Y'all did something. Y'all did something, man.
In that photo, the photo known as boat number 2, they say it's no longer in the original position. So by 4:50 p.m., at least one boat had already moved. The report notes Nolan could be in that photo at 4:50 p.m., but, could be. It's not confirmed. And I guess this would go against what we've heard so much about the reporting that the last time people saw him who were with him was 3 p.m., right? So I think that's significant.
It could be significant. Again, these are all, I think a lot of this reporting is still developing. I don't know that any of this has been rock solid confirmed that this is a definitive. I think as they're working through this investigation, they're trying to narrow it down. But again, that relies on things like pictures that have been given to investigators from the public from that day. And as they're combing through those photographs, they're trying to piece it together in a logical or more of a concrete timeline. It will take some time to do that. It's a little bit difficult. You have to recognize, is that the boat? There's a lot of questions. Is that same boat? Is it not the same boat? Is that him on it? Is that not him on it? They're working through that, and it's difficult because unlike TV, it's not put it up, let's enhance this, let's clean it up and run it. It doesn't work quite that smoothly. And most agencies don't really have that technology, and the technology is more for TV purposes. It's not as CSI as people would probably like it to be. So, but that's part of the investigation.
Let me ask you, just generally speaking, before we go to the timeline, how much does law enforcement rely on a United Cajun Navy report?
I mean, I don't know how much they in that area would rely on it. The Cajun Navy, to the best of my recollection, really sort of came about from Hurricane Katrina, which was a bunch of well-meaning citizens that had means and the ability to get boats out and help people. And I think that's great. Volunteer groups are good to work with. I think that's part of it. I don't know that it will be the key piece of evidence or the linchpin that holds it all together, but it's more information, and all you can ask for in an investigation is to get as much information that is true and factual together to basically build your investigation.
Somebody knows something, man. They said it was 7 to 8 people on this boat. Y'all see how small that boat was, right? 7 to 8 people. We live in a world where doing a crime with 7 to 8 people, somebody, hell, more than somebody in 2026, more than one person is going to talk. So my question is, this is a lot of pressure, right? Pressure busts pipes, man. Y'all know that. So if I'm a team and we committed a murder, or I seen one of my homeboys kill somebody, and we all made a pact on this boat, oh, we're going to take it to the grave, we're not going to say nothing, we're not going to say nothing. But you're seeing all this pressure build up. Build up. Like, you're a teen, you're 19, 18. Like, you're going to be like, man, you're going to tell somebody that's going to tell somebody that's going to somehow get out to everybody. But the question is, out of all those 7 people, my question is, are all of the 7 people, are all their stories in sync? Are they all saying the same thing? All the people who was on a boat, they're all saying, hey, the boat was finna drown. We don't know where Nolan is. He was with the girl. All 7 of them? Because that's crazy. If this shit comes out, that's not what really happened, all 7 of you motherfuckers was lying. All 7 of you motherfuckers got to go to jail. It's that simple. You're lying. All y'all got to go. The fuck?
And here is where the Navy's report identifies the core problem. Because according to the report, the last independently corroborated sighting of Nolan occurred between 3:23 p.m. and 4:27 p.m. So that's a window of just over an hour, and there has been no information yet to fill what is a gap here. So, Alex, based on your experience investigating cases like that, what could have happened during that window? How do you investigate kind of essentially a missing hour with, as right now, no public witnesses, right? We don't know what law enforcement knows. We don't know who they've interviewed, but there seems to be this gap. And at one point, you're talking about a barrier island. It is isolated. It's 10 miles off the coast. But at the same time, it's not just a tiny, tiny island. It's a rather larger island. You have a lot of boats there, a lot of people, and you have this window of time. What should we be thinking about? How do you investigate it?
I think we need to be careful for all of the online sleuths out there that, the information that is currently available to the public may not be as much as is available to the current investigators. Those that are coming on, doing shows like this and doing other things are operating under what they know. That's not necessarily the same thing as what investigators know. And investigators are not always obligated, nor should they always want to. We talk a lot about transparency, but when you're conducting an investigation, sometimes you have to hold back information so that you're not
tipping off the motherfucking, you're not tipping them off to let them know what you know. Sometimes you got to sit back and let these motherfuckers panic, and they going to do dumb shit. They going to start, trying to hide things. They're going to have these conversations with people, not knowing who done turned the informant. Because out of 7 people, one of them probably done turned the informant. One of them is probably over there like, hey, I'll work with you. Shit, what you need? I'll talk to this motherfucker on text about it. I'll do my Instagram DM conversation, my Snapchat. They say they all communicate on Snapchat. That's what his mama said. He's always on Snapchat. I'll have to, because you remember all the Snapchat shit was deleted when he got the phone and all that shit. But yeah, I'll have the conversation with him to lessen my time, because y'all all gonna get in trouble. To lessen my, you think one of these motherfuckers ain't finna work with the people to turn on the other people? You got what? Ain't no loyalty in this shit when you talking about a fucking murder case. Nigga, hey, who you need? I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna have him confess to it in his text message. Boom, boom. I guarantee they gonna do a little crackdown and arrest like 6 of these motherfuckers, man. In a couple months, if not soon, they gonna do a crackdown and arrest a gang of them niggas. That shit gonna go viral. This shit gonna go viral. Them niggas did something, man.
Leading other possible witnesses into conclusions. And so we don't know that window is smaller or larger as of this point from the investigator side. But what investigators would do is continue to run down people that were there that day, schedule interviews, lock people into stories, and try and get as much down to that as they can. But the reality is that there may just be a gap there where you have 100 people are at for lack of a better term, a large party. Who's really paying attention to one individual person and sort of watching them? When, he's doing whatever he was doing, you're not necessarily tracking all those people on a one-on-one basis.
And it should be also noted, when this report was completed, the investigation by law enforcement is still continuing, so things could change, right? And so this Navy report also notes something that's very important that I want to mention here. So they couldn't establish a, quote, continuous, independently corroborated chain from Nolan's last known sighting through 4:31 p.m. Is that unusual?
Yeah, that's not unusual. I mean, if you could imagine yourself at any large gathering, if you were plucked out of the crowd and then asked, could you tell me where the lady in the red dress that you see right here was at through the night? If you weren't particularly paying attention to that person, how would you know that? And so they're trying to take everybody's account. And then time is a funny thing, because if you're at an event like this or you're at a party, how often are you like, unless you have someplace to be, are you always tracking your time? So that's not necessarily the easiest thing to nail down to a minute by minute account of any one thing. In this case, you're dealing with a lot of kids. They're doing whatever they're doing and having a good time. I don't know how much they're paying attention if they're otherwise distracted. So it's difficult. It is. The investigators are certainly climbing an uphill battle, especially under the scrutiny and the public attention that it's gotten, that, you know, everybody wants answers, and they do too, but it takes time to try and figure that part of it out.
I want to circle back to something that I mentioned earlier. So according to the report, there was a woman on the island named Caitlin Burchard, who apparently snapped a picture of the vessels and reported that Nolan was nowhere in sight when her group left the island at 7:30 p.m. That's the screenshot of her statement above the picture. So, Alex, let's talk about this for a second. 3 hours, apparently after the friends had left, according to this witness, Nolan could have already been gone from the area. This is, I think, significant. This is significant. I think that 7:30 p.m. timeline, because a big conversation is, how did no one see what happened to him, even if it was accidental, or, you know, what the situation may be. How does that factor into the timeline? How does that factor into the analysis? Because it's one thing to say the last time we all saw him or were with him, like, was in the afternoon, and now you hear this account about 7:30.
The last known person, the last witness who's saying that they snapped this photo, nowhere to be seen. That just tells you, okay, well, if he's nowhere at 7:30, that's sort of your end point, right? Because then if nobody saw him beyond, you know, whatever, it was 3:30, 4:30, now 7:30, so there's your window. So now you've got this window of time that now you've got to start working it from both ends and start, can we collapse that window to a smaller window and maybe get a better idea of when exactly or whereabouts he was when he went missing?
This don't make no fucking sense, man. This is what makes it hard for people to digest the possibility of him staying behind. This is what makes it hard. This is an island with all white people. This is a black young man, afro, shirtless, walking around, and they trying to say this false narrative of, you know, that they are saying it's not confirmed yet, so we're going to call it a false narrative right now, that he's intoxicated and he's drunk out of his mind. He's walking around. You think white people aren't going to remember a drunk black guy walking around at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock? He's out here messing with people, or he's drunk, a drunk black guy. You're going to remember that. If I'm at a function with all black people and there's a white drunk lady walking around, I'm going to be like, yeah, I saw that white drunk lady. She was over there lit. Nobody is coming forward and saying, hey, they're not lying. We all saw him. We all blue light. The fact that that's not happening, that's what makes this will it back in to you niggas. He would stand out like a needle in a fucking haystack. He would stand out, bro. There's no way you're saying that nobody can confirm that they saw a black man walking around, drunk, shirtless, no phone. So who is he communicating with? Because you don't have a phone, you know, kids, a lot of these kids are antisocial. They don't know how to talk. So you know what they do? They get on their phone, they go on Snapchat, they go on social media, they look at their phone, they hold conversation on their phone. So if I don't have a phone in my hand, I don't have a phone, who am I on this island talking to? Who am I talking to on this island? I got to be having a conversation with somebody. And the fact that nobody has came forward and said, hey, it was me he was talking to. They was gone, he was drunk, I saw him. That's what makes this shit hard to believe that you niggas is telling the truth. Because it just don't make sense. You know what I mean? It just don't make sense. But let me know what y'all think.
And then was there any series of events that took place at that time that would indicate what possibly happened? You know, the reality is, too, that I know that there's some questions about autopsies and the two autopsies being done. I know one is right now saying there's no confirmed cause of death. But let's say, for argument's sake, let's say it was a drowning. Unlike TV, drownings aren't always this huge event where somebody's screaming, help, help, help. Sometimes a drowning victim will just slips away and nobody notices it.
Can you clarify that for a minute? Because In situations like this, you're dealing with a very specific environment, and there's a back and forth right now about whether Nolan had been drinking and to what extent. In your experience, what do you mean by that? Like, give me a scenario by which this could have been an accidental drowning and no one saw him and no one could have helped him. If we're talking about timelines, we're talking about events, can you imagine a scenario where that would have happened?
About the only, I mean, a scenario that could have happened. The scenario that would come to mind, and I'm not by any means saying this is what happened, but a scenario that would be illogical to that would be he finds himself stuck without a ride. He's a young, healthy, athletic individual. He thinks, hey man, I'm going to have to swim for it. Gets tired, panics, and
Man, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm stuck without a ride. Oh my God, I done let every fucking boat. They left me at 3 o'clock. It's still people out here at 7:50. And you think I'm just chilling and I'm letting every boat leave? And every boat is just leaving. I'm just stuck behind. I'm not gonna ask somebody, hey, can you give me a ride? Or hell, shit, nigga, I'll steal your motherfucking boat, bitch. Before I get left on the island, nigga, I'll steal your boat, bitch. I ain't swimming back. Oh, goddamn. 15 miles in the goddamn water. What the fuck are you talking about? It just doesn't make sense, bro. It just doesn't make any sense. Now, it's some shit where you can be like, oh, wait, they could be telling the truth. They could. Nah, in this situation, I'm not getting that. I'm usually good at this shit. I'm usually good at like, okay, it's a possibility, but it doesn't make sense. If there's hundreds of people on the island still after y'all leave, and this is a drunk black kid walking around, allegedly drunk, no cell phone, who is he having conversation with for all these hours? Like, where is he at? Who is he communicating with? Who has saw him? So you're saying he's just on the beach not talking to nobody for 4 hours? And he's letting everybody leave? And he said, oh, I got stranded. I need to swim back. And then I die in the water. Like, that don't even make sense, girl. What black motherfucker you know gonna get left on the island and say, hey, I need to swim back in the middle of the night? What? Nigga, that's crazy.
And drowns. And he's 18 years old. I will tell you that drowning deaths and drowning victims in the United States, that's in that category, that 18 to 24 range. And people always ask, well, why is that? They're young and they're healthy. And that's even people that can swim. But it's also for those of you that can remember when you were 18 years old, you feel pretty invincible. You think, hey, I could do this. That's not that far. I can make it. And unfortunately, a lot of times that's where people get into trouble. And even a healthy, good swimmer can drown. I mean, it doesn't mean just because you can swim and you're athletic doesn't mean you're not susceptible to getting tired and panicking.
Which is one of the reasons I talked about this with Joseph Scott Morgan in our sidebar yesterday, that even if the official state autopsy comes back that this was a result of drowning, do you still have all the pieces of the puzzle? Do you still know exactly what happened? It's so complicated. And look, by the way, going back to that young lady's report, her statement, the Navy's report notes that that statement is potentially useful as a negative observation. They still have to corroborate. They still have to verify it. And Alex, I want to look at something else that has been getting a lot of buzz. We've been building towards this. I want to go to the distress call. Okay, so the one where these young people said the boat was sinking. That audio, very important because it's been a key part of the friend's story. They say the boat was taking on water. That's why they had to leave. The Navy's report says there's no evidence to confirm when that happened. And also significant, the MDMR report, that's the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources, notes that at 4:31, the boat moved at 0.6 to 4.2 knots for nearly an hour before resuming normal operation at 5:25 p.m. So,
interesting.
Again, we've seen a lot. We've seen video that's come out where it looks like they're getting help and you don't see Nolan on board. There's been back and forth about the audio call. What do you hear in the background? If a boat were really taking on water, what evidence should exist? How does the speed of the boat affect your analysis of this? What should we be thinking about?
Well, I mean, obviously, you know, why is the boat taking on water and otherwise a boat in good working order to take on water? And it could be some logical ones would be damage to the hull would be one way for a boat to take on water. A failed through fitting, which is pulling water into the boat or pushing water out of the boat, i.e. from a bilge pump or something like that. Even though they're normally above the water line, if you're weighted down with a bunch of people, it could be the tow eye got mangled. There's a number of things that could cause a boat to take on water. The speed would then indicate sometimes most boats, if you have power and you are making forward momentum that's forcing the water to the back of the boat, which allows it to run out of, via gravity, run out of like scuppers. So you're better to keep moving to keep that water pouring out the back than to stop and allow water to then overtake the boat itself.
All right, my question it just struck me right now, right? They highlight this boat, right? They highlight this boat. But they left in 3 boats. 3 boats left his friend's house. 3 boats, they was over there together. So when they left, did all 3 not leave? Because you got to remember, the main nigga who sat down and said, he's my brother, he sat down with the Officer Tatum nigga, he said, I was on a different boat. So you left your brother, right? That's what didn't make sense in the Officer Tatum shit. Like, you left your brother. This is your brother since kindergarten. You left him, and you know he didn't have a phone, and you didn't check to make sure he had a phone, he was straight. None of that. That says a lot about you, nigga. This is your brother. Your brother, you gonna make sure, hey, if a nigga say I'm staying, hey, you got your phone, nigga? Hey, you got your key? Hey, fool, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna check on you, nigga. Whatever. Like, you know, it's ours gonna be, hey, nigga, you can't stay. Come on, fool, you tripping. I'm not gonna let you stay. Come on, nigga, you tripping, man. Fuck that bitch. Let's go. Come on, man. We'll get up with her when she get back. You know what I'm saying? So did all 3 boats leave at the same time? And if so, while this was going on with this boat, where was the other 2 boats? Even if they didn't leave at the same time, where was the other 2 boats at? Did y'all come after? Did y'all all go back to the same place y'all left from? And at that moment, was it hey, where's Nolan? Where's Nolan? Oh, shit. Guess what? If Nolan ain't come back, and this is my brother, and he ain't on none of these 3 motherfucking boats, you know what I mean? Hold on. Check this out. Fuck all that. Hey, we getting back on this boat, bitch. We finna go find a homie. We finna go find him. Now, you're saying he left with this girl. This girl is saying, no, he didn't. He said he was staying with this girl. No, he didn't. So what the fuck? Who is going to come out and say, fuck it, I can't take no more. Here's what happened. Somebody gonna crack. Because there's no way this nigga just died and nobody know nothing. That don't even make sense. And swimming back. What black nigga you know finna do that? What black people, all my people that's watching right now, are we swimming back in the middle of the fucking night from an island back to the motherfucking city? Are we doing that? You motherfucking crazy.
And that would also be an indicator of the speed, possibly, that they weren't able to go much faster. It could be a number of things could cause that. And we see it a lot. We have boats come in saying, hey, I'm taking on water. You know, they want to blow through a speed zone because they know if they slow down, it's going to overcome their bilge pumps. And so they want to stay on power till either they get back to their dock, to their boat lift, or they get to someplace where they can push it up on a beach so that they're not having to salvage the boat later and deal with it that way.
I want to get your opinion on one thing before we wrap up on this. So the Navy report identifies 5 specific problems here that still need to be resolved. According to the report, investigators need to 1, authenticate the last independently corroborated sighting of Nolan, the exact time, location, source, media. 2, authenticate the 3:23 and 4:27 media. Determine whether those times are event times, post times, screen recording times. 3, identify boat X, determine when it left the configuration, where it went, who was on board. 4, authenticate the 4:31 departure using primary electronic data, not just recollection. And 5, create a complete occupant by occupant vessel roster and compare each person's statement against the visual record. And the Navy's report says that until these 5 points are resolved, any narrative claiming certainty about Nolan, what he was doing, his movements, quote, exceeds what the supplied evidence can support. Talk to me about what you think about that. If we're ever going to really be, how you even go about resolving those 5 points of potential uncertainty. And I'm hoping law enforcement is doing it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think those are all valid points. I certainly don't think it's anything that the law enforcement investigators aren't already attempting to do. And while I appreciate the input, and as an investigator, I would appreciate the input from the Cajun Navy or somebody who has experience in that, I could assure you that investigators are working on all of those things, to include looking at GPS data from GPS units on the boats, trying to get specific times off of both electronically and witness account and see how much they match up, and are working towards all of those things. But again, I would also stress that you're talking about hundreds of people. Not everybody at that island that day, I'm sure, has come forward to say, like, yeah, I was there. Because there'll be a segment of that group, not necessarily the immediate group, but a group of the revelers at the island that are like, I don't want to be any part of this. Not that they're trying to not, like, they're guilty. I'm just saying they're like, I just don't want to be involved.
Well, with the threats going on and all this attention, right, and the on social media, I wouldn't be surprised by that.
So I think that, and I think that's where we have to, in today's day and age of sort of this instant gratification that we get from, YouTube and the internet, to the painstaking process it takes to build an investigation as sort of wide open as this, with so many moving parts. The family wanting answers. Somebody wants somebody to be blamed for this, and there's a lot of things there, and people want to throw into it things that I don't, in my opinion, don't really think are relevant. Whether that's race, or whether that's, he was this or she was that, or the group is this. There's a lot of, and then you have all of the what I just referred to as the comment section, that just want to fire things out there to be, incendiary, or to get a rise out of somebody. And I think a lot of that stuff starts to muddy the waters. The law enforcement feels pressure from the public. Of course they do, and they should.
Hold on, y'all. What up, my baby? Hi. How you doing? The kids is back. Where you at, Bear? Come here. Say what's up. Say what's up. They can see you right here. Say what's up. Okay, hello. My babies is here. Shout out. What's wrong, baby Bear? Hold on. You just woke up? Thank you. Just woke up? Look a little grumpy, man. How was the ride? Yeah. He was asleep. He was knocked out. Kids just got home, man. They in this thing. Hi. Say what's up. Gloves and roses in the chat. Come on. You want to say President Day? I'm almost. Guys back. Missed you guys. What you see? What you looking at? You looking at the roses? See? That's y'all. That's the Michael Jackson way with the rose. That's your custom. Both of y'all. Can't. What you mean you can't hear the voices?
I have my voice.
That's your real voice on here? Oh, you kicking knowledge? Okay. That's your voice. The voice off the mic is your voice on the mic. Yeah. Oh, you thought you just kicked some knowledge right now. Okay, you did, Princess. You got that off.
Is that Holland?
What? What are you talking about? What is Holland?
Holland.
Talking about? Oh, there y'all go right there. Y'all can see now. Y'all can see over there. All right. Cool. What up, Rose and Tyler? Spider-Man said what up. Tell Spider-Man what up. Texas Southern Bill. Shout out Texas Southern Bill. Shout out my boy Jimmy Nugan.
Summer did go by fast.
The summer went by fast. Shout out to y'all, man. Tyler Sleepy. Damu Love. Shout out Damu Love, man, in the building, man. Come on. All right. Shout out Jimmy Nugan for the gifted, man. He sent the gifted. Say shout out for the gifted. Jimmy Nugan. Gifted.
Shout out
Nugan for the gifted. All right, cool. Love you. I'm gonna be let's see. I'm gonna be. How long I been on? An hour and a half. Give me 2 more hours, and I'll be up there. Y'all still be up. He done slept the whole ride. Y'all still. All right. Love you, mamas. All right, love you, baby. I'll be up there in a minute. All right. Huh? Oh, Nightbot. All right, cool. Let's get back to it, y'all. Let's get back to it, man. Shout out to y'all, Taser Gang. Appreciate y'all, man. Let's back it up a little bit. Let's back it up about 10 seconds.
But they also, they'll get a rise out of somebody. And I think a lot of that stuff starts to muddy the waters. The law enforcement feels pressure from the public. Of course they do, and they should. But they also are trying to do what they can with the information they have and build their investigation.
And that's why the family hired Ben Crump, because of one thing you can say is it brings attention to this, and they were concerned that this was going to be, no foul play, nothing to see here, and they want a thorough investigation. So, by hiring Ben Crump and bringing all this attention to it, there's a lot of eyeballs. Before I let you go, you just tell me, I know you don't have all the evidence, and I know you're just looking at the reporting like I am. Do you think it points more towards an accident or foul play?
Foul play.
Well, without having all the information from the autopsy report.
He's not going to say foul play. We all know he's not going to say that. We the culture, we the people, we're going to say foul play because we know what motherfuckers is capable of. And based on their actions, how they acting. This is like, nigga, some foul play happened, man. Because who the fuck, hey, listen, man. I ain't got nothing to hide from you niggas if nothing didn't happen. And it was my boat. I'll work with you. Hey, hold on, nigga, I'm a civilian. It was my boat. It was my granddad's boat, whatever. I can give you whatever you need. Let me know. What the fuck? What are we hiding? What are we doing? What? You got my car keys. You got his car keys at your house. You got his phone. You got his car. You ain't contacted his mama. They had to find it on a Life 360 app. What did y'all on? Why do I gotta hunt my son down if y'all know he's missing, if he ain't came back?
So this would be swinging in the dark with a blindfold on. If it is foul play, based on findings in the autopsy and any sort of injuries that he may have sustained, I would hope and I would want those people responsible brought to justice. If the autopsy and the evidence shows that there was no apparent foul play or there are no injuries to him beyond what looks like a drowning, I want the family to feel confident in the investigation that took place. And those are two very different things to appease, because no family wants to lose a child. And that's a hard thing to reconcile with, and it's a huge grieving process. And for all those out there that are offering content or comments that aren't helping to move this forward, there is a family grieving the loss of their son, and that's tragic. If it was a tragic accident, I want to see the community come together and celebrate this kid's life. He seemed, from all accounts, that he was a wonderful young man who was active in his in his school, with his friends, with his family, and I hope that he's forever remembered for that. And to his family, I offer my deepest condolences.
Why do you keep saying accident? I don't like that. If it was a tragic accident, nah, motherfucker. Accident. Why you keep trying to paint it as an accident? Either he was on that island, like they said, like his friend said, either he was on that island or they did something. You know what I'm saying? Stop calling it an accident, my nigga. They did something. Let me see. Based off what I feel like, what could be the possibilities here? Okay. I would want to know, hey, who on this boat got along with Nolan? Did all y'all get along? Was y'all all cool? Was there somebody who despised Nolan on this boat? They did say some girls came down from college. Could Nolan have been flirting? And it said one of the guys dealt with the girl that came down. Could he been flirting with the girl that got into some funk? Did some fuck shit. These niggas is drunk. They've been day drinking. He probably did some fuck shit. Pushed Nolan. Nolan hit his head. He fell the wrong way, cracked his neck. You know, shit, mistakes happen. And then they panicked and got rid of the body and didn't know what to do. Like, what could have happened, man? It's a lot of possibilities of what could happen because we don't know. But the fact that they're keeping the autopsy to present it to a grand jury, What do y'all think? I mean, this is a high-profile case, so I mean, I definitely would assume that's what they're gonna do. Like, let's keep it and present to the grand jury just to either prove that nothing happened, that everybody think happened, which could be blunt force trauma, strangulation. They say he had a red spot in the back of his head, a big red spot in the back of his head. That goes back to what I'm saying. Maybe he hit his head. He fell and hit his head the wrong way, cracked his neck or something, and they didn't know. They panicked and threw the body. Because they said, the dude earlier, when we watched the video before, he said you can't bruise after death. So that bruise came before you died, the red spot in the back of your head. Where'd the red spot come from? You know what I'm saying? You can't say it's after, oh, he hit his head on the rock when he was in the water if he's dead already. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what could it be? What could it be? I don't know. This is an interesting one, man. This definitely reminds me of the buildup of the David case. How the buildup was there, all the narratives was flying, nobody knew, but we all was like, he had something to do with this shit. It got to the point where it was like, he for sure had something to do with this shit. That's how I was feeling right now. They for sure got something to do with this shit. They for sure got something to do with this shit. It's just a matter of how they did it and what they did is what we don't know. Because it makes absolutely no fucking sense. How somebody's on an island hours after and nobody's seen them.
I hope the investigators find what happened.
100%. And look, we're kind of on a weird timeline because we don't know how far along the sheriff's investigation is. We don't know when this is going to be presented to a grand jury, but we'll see. We want this family to get closure. We want.
All right, let's go. Let's get some closure, man. Let's get some closure, man. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that they are building a case and they have some shit. They're not going to let the information leak out, which we understand. You know, if they are on a trail, if they are on something, they don't want to give nobody a hint that they're on them, you know, in a lot of cases. And, you know, as they build the case and build more evidence and get all the shit they need to get together. So hopefully that's what's going on right now, man. Hopefully that's what's going on. Hopefully we have the prime suspects. We know who did what. Because at the end of the day, that whole I got left, all the boats left me, and I stood there just watching all the boats leave. You would have, listen, let me tell you something about us, man, about us black people. We not staying on no goddamn island shirtless. Nothing with flip-flops and shoes and some shorts on, and we stay on the island shirtless. Check this out. We're getting on somebody's boat. Nigga, hey, bro, can you give me a ride, please, my nigga? Somebody's going to have a heart to say, come on, man, ride with me, man. Now that could be something a little, like, somebody had to see something. It was a black guy begging for a ride back. It was a black guy who was asking people for a ride back. He got left by his friends. Like, you're not getting none of those stories. And for somebody who allegedly stayed behind, and when all options failed of leaving here because I let everybody leave, I'm now going to say, hey, in the middle of the night, fuck that. I'm going to swim back. That's what we're not doing. So where is the stories of the black guy asking for a ride back on the boat? I didn't see a black guy. He was the last person on the island. He asked me for a ride back. You think a nigga ain't finna ask for a ride back? Niggas ain't that prideful when it comes to a situation like that. I'm out here, bitch. Nigga, it's cold. Nigga, I'm ready to go home. I ain't got my phone. I'm gonna ask, hey, can I ride back with you? Man, all that pride shit out the window. Hey, can I get a ride with you, bro? What? Man, please. That's where they lost me at, man. Let me know what y'all think, though. Let me know what y'all think, man. How y'all feeling? Do y'all think that his friends got something to do with it? Do y'all believe their story? You know what I mean? That he stayed behind and got left and swam back? Let me know. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. That's crazy. Like a nigga just finna sit there and get left. Ah, hell no. Hey, if anything, you know, niggas, hey, nigga, if it come down, hey, let me use your phone. Hey, can I use your phone? you're going to have somebody either saying they saw a black guy, he walked up and said, can I use my phone? Or he walked up and said, can I get a ride back with y'all? It's going to be one of the two. And even if it's use my phone, that would be second option. I'm going to ask to get a ride back first. And if y'all say no, well, can I use your phone then? Because I'm not, 9 times out of 10, I'm not even taking a no. I'm gonna figure out a way to get back on this boat, bitch. Y'all not finna leave me here in the middle of the fucking night on the island. That's what we don't do. That's what we not doing, nigga. What the fuck? Y'all crazy as hell. Mama 3 vanishes. What is this? After surviving kidnapping. Oh, that's 2 months old, though. I was about to say, what the fuck? Hold on. Man, there be some crazy shit going on in the world, y'all. I swear to God, this should be interesting as fuck to me. You know how some people be like, hey, man, you got a problem, man. You watch too much crime. I'm like, no. No, nigga. It'd be interesting shit. I don't watch this shit and it make me want to go out and murder somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Do y'all watch law and crime shit and it make you want to go out and kill somebody? Like, no, nigga. It's just, nigga, just be interesting. What the fuck is going on? House of Horrors. Grandpa Siders set free. What? What the fuck is that? Ohio House of Horrors. Married dad busted teen sex ring. Oh, shit. All right, hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back to the list of shit I had. Let's go back to the list of shit I had, man. Oh, shit. Hey, shout out for the 20 gifted, man. 20 gifted. TJ Floyd Jr. Thank you very much, TJ Floyd Jr., man. That's love right there. Shout out to you, man. Welcome to the Taser Gang, the green side. Shout out to all the 20 new members, man. Appreciate y'all. But most importantly, man, shout out to my boy, man, who just gifted that, man, TJ Floyd Jr., man. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Let me go back to the shit. Let me go back to the shit. Let's see. We watched a Mexican streamer. Man calls girlfriend after stealing police car. Married teacher caught having sex with 17-year-old football player. What the fuck? You crazy, broad. Husband murders wife's entire family to hide his disturbing secret. That's crazy. Hold on, man. We finna just. Let me see. Killer had no job. Let's watch this one.
Don't go nowhere. We got this.
Matter of fact, we're gonna watch this one after. Let's watch this fucking teacher.
I was in contact with the staff.
Let's watch this teacher, man. Sick ass motherfucker. This bitch is married at the school, fucking on a student. What the fuck, you nasty bitch? All right, let's go. All right, y'all, we back with another one, man. And right now, this is a, wait. I ain't what I say, huh? All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, this is a sickening one right here, man. A married teacher is caught having sex with a 17-year-old football player. Crazy. Let's react.
I was in contact with a staff member. Something did happen.
You were on top of him. Were you facing or facing away?
I was facing him.
A limping football player gets pulled out of class. 10 minutes later, he's in tears, confessing something he says he tried to bury weeks ago.
What'd you do? Why are you gimping?
Oh, football.
Oh. Here, we'll take the elevator so you don't fall over.
Just make sure you keep your hands up. Okay.
Earlier that day, the Charlotte County Sheriff's Office got an anonymous tip sent through a form on the school's own website about one of the teachers at Port Charlotte High. This 17-year-old football player is the student at the center of it. The deputy walking him in hasn't been told much either, only that the detectives need to talk to him.
So I'm gonna be honest with you because you know I'm going to be. So I'm not in complete knowledge of what it's about. Okay, but some members of law enforcement have to talk to you about some stuff. Again, I don't know what it's about. They're just here because you go to school here, and I'll be there if there's anything that goes on, but that's why we're getting you. And that's why they requested that we hold on to the phone.
So do you know the process of this? So I'm going to answer some questions.
And they're going to walk you through it. So, like, I'm the same person. I'm not sure about what's going on.
That nigga probably told all his homies he smashed the teacher. Nigga, 17, you in high school and you smash your teacher, you telling all your homies, nigga. I smack, nigga. I smack, nigga, what?
All right. Yep. We're just cut through here because it's easier. Okay. So, do me a favor. We'll have you sit.
Yeah,
if you're good with it.
And then, Taylor, if you wouldn't mind, can you guys hang out there?
100%. All right.
All right. Well, I'm not going to keep you sweating. You're fine, okay? You are not in any trouble, all right? But we got a tip about something. Your name was brought up. Again, you're not in trouble, all right? But
Something's happening here at school.
Sir, something happened here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be completely honest with you.
Uh-oh. Is he finna come clean? Go clean.
No sugarcoat anything. Anything you guys need to know.
Okay.
You will know.
All right.
There we go.
I guess I just got a simple question. Is there anything going on between you and a staff member at school?
Currently, no.
Currently, no. Has there been anything between you and a staff member here at school?
Do you mind?
Is that your mom?
Yes.
Yeah, just answer it, tell her you're in with us, because I already called her.
Okay.
So I told her you'd be much more comfortable, more than likely, just talking to us than having mom sit behind you.
Yes.
Right. Oh my goodness. Hey, Mom, I'm already in here sitting with them. I'm telling them they're gonna get the full truth and everything. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Understood. Yes, ma'am. I know. Yes, ma'am. I'm not. I'm not. I promise. I promise. I have to get through talking with them though. Yes, ma'am. I know.
Moms ain't playing. She like, nigga, you better tell them, nigga, everything, nigga. And I'm on my way up there. No, you better tell them the truth too. She ready to smash that teacher, nigga. She gonna beat that teacher ass.
I love that he says yes, ma'am.
I love it.
Love it.
I love you more. Bye.
Respectful young man.
Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Big manners. Big manners. Yeah.
All right. So what's going on?
So they're not currently now, but I'd say about a week ago, week and a half ago, that there was something between a staff member, and it did happen. What are you guys looking to know? I mean, I just don't want to freely talk.
Just tell me the basics.
I know.
So I was in contact with a staff member. Something did happen, and it was not right. I mean, whether I'm in trouble or not, I mean, it was not right by me. She did not want to cut it off. I did, because it was not right. So I stopped it about a week ago, and she has been trying to get in contact with me, but I've not contacted her.
Okay.
So.
Damn. So she thirsty. She at the school like, come on, let's keep it going. I don't want to do it. I don't want any parts of this. Come on, let's keep it going. And you got a husband at home, and you coming to school. Man, this shit is crazy, man. These some wild times, man. You got a whole husband at home. You probably got a family at home, probably got kids, and you coming up to the school, humping on one of your students, man. And now you got to go down and embarrass the family. This is going to be embarrassing for her. And this is terrible. And he's a young man. He's like, these kids, they're young. You're taking advantage of them. You're preying on them, basically. You're preying on them. Like, as being a teacher, if he really didn't want to do it with her, being a student, you like, shit. When you look at teachers, like, these motherfuckers control your grades. If I tell her no, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that first time it was probably like, hey, I want to explore it. But then after that, it was like, damn, she's thirsty, but I can't tell her no. She's going to give me an F. That's how you think when you were in high school. It's like, I can't. This is crazy.
Okay.
Now, we're being vague as far as something happened. Is it something sexual in nature?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And who's the staff member?
Teacher and BB, Miss Mashburn.
Okay. And how many, did it happen here at school?
Yes, sir.
And it was last week?
Yes, sir.
Has it happened off campus?
Yes, sir.
Just
okay.
Here?
Yes, sir.
All right.
That's all I need for right now.
Yep. You said teachers how does she try to contact? Like through phone, social media, text message?
Yes. So I did.
On that device?
Yes, sir. But
Okay.
I did block her, and I ended up cutting everything off of her.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Bro, you have to get blocked, bitch. You are that thirsty. This is crazy. So she was applying pressure. Oh, yeah. You got to go. Bitch, you making this shit uncomfortable for me already. We not supposed to be doing this, but then you calling so much to the point I got to block you?
That's it. Okay. I don't think I need to ask anymore.
No, we're good.
Nope, we're good. That's all we.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna have some detectives come talk to you. I'll just get further detail.
Question.
Yes, sir.
Will this affect football or me?
I don't see any reason it should. I don't see any. All right. We have our piece and everything like that. All right. School, whatever school may or may not do, or whatever, we work with them. We don't work for them. So I personally don't see any reason why this would affect or anything like that. But again, that's the school. We don't meddle in their affairs just like they don't meddle in ours. Certain things we'll help each other out with, we'll work each other. Other stuff, it's like, sorry, we got to go. This is our road. That's your road. And okay.
This isn't going to come back bad on you.
No.
Like, you're not going to jail or anything like that. Okay.
While one deputy sits with the student, a second team is already inside the teacher's classroom. This is Heather Mashburn Smith. She's 37 years old, and she's the teacher whose anonymous tips we're pointing to. Right now, the detective is pulling up those messages and the IP addresses behind them, locking down exactly how the school was first alerted.
What the fuck? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way she used the school website to send messages. Ain't no fucking way. Hey, what the fuck?
Fucking students, bro. And this, okay, that's the IP.
This is the IP.
So it's 10759. Can you scroll up? All right, so I see it's from Hi, and the email address assigned to it is at outlook.com. The message states, "I know you fucking students, bro." And this came through Parent Square, sent via a form on the Port Charlotte High School website. Parent Square is not responsible for the contents and assumes no liability for the message. And you had put this message in trash, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Are you willing to forward this message to the Charlotte County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, I have a card. It's easier to type. And 2 last names. So just the email address.
All right. And that was the only thing you need to show us?
Yeah, let me just make sure I haven't gotten anything else weird. Oh, here's another one.
If you would just go ahead and lock the computer back.
Yeah, can I just log out of it? Is that okay?
Or like you just lock it. Okay. Whatever you had, however you found it is how I prefer you to leave it.
You going down, Miss Mashburn. Stand up, put your hands behind your motherfucking back. Taking your old motherfucking penguin body looking ass, you going to jail.
Okay.
I just received the emails, okay?
Okay. Do you want your card back or?
Yeah, you can leave it there. It's fine. To keep it. I'll be case agent, so that will go with your property just in case you or your husband have any questions, right? I can answer them.
We're not going to touch anything else. Okay. If you would just show us generally where in the classroom I see 2 doors back here. One door has a window above it that appears to go outside. One door does not have any window above it. Which door is the back door that you mentioned that you would come through?
This one, that's just a closet.
Okay, so the door with the window above it, that's the back door that you would come through. And can you identify the door that is the front door that you would come through?
Right here.
That's this one right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's like a drape covering it right now.
And the reason I have the drape on is because students are disrupted in the hallway, so.
No, that ain't why you got the drape on. That's because you be in there fucking the students, you nasty broad. You're going to jail. Wait, look at this goddamn nigga right here. This is a funny looking ass nigga too, the detective, the officer. They look like twins, low key. They damn near look like twins, cuz. This is crazy, oh God.
I normally have the window covered so that we can focus in class.
Right. And then, can you just show us where in the room the sexual activity took place?
Yeah.
Oh. There's
Without trying not to touch anything. I realize it's been a while, like 9 days or so. But
It felt farther back here, but
By this point, Mashburn Smith has already given detectives a full confession. What follows is the walkthrough. Investigators confirming the details for the record, and one thing that she makes clear to them, she knew he was her student and she knew he was underage. That's it. The pat down, the cuffs, and the walk to the cruiser.
these desks might have just been moved farther this way. But I feel like it was these desks.
Oh, hell no. Imagine if that was your desk in school. And then you see this video and you found out that your teacher and one of the students was having sex all on your fucking desk you had every day. That would be some crazy shit. Like, what the fuck? Bitch, out of every desk you have to use my shit? And then you got me sitting here the next day knowing you just did this disgusting shit. And you got me sitting here at this motherfucking desk. Sex juices all over this motherfucker. That's crazy.
Okay. And just for the record, after the sexual activity occurred, you had wiped these desks down with Clorox?
Just this one.
That one?
And like the floor area, but I don't know why everything seems so different. It seemed like it was like more here that it happened,
Okay.
not here.
Okay.
So I think everything shifted a little bit.
Might just get slid.
Everything slides a lot during the day because the kids don't push their chairs out; they push the desk forward. So the desks get moved around a lot. But I think these might have just been moved farther because I don't. Originally, I was thinking it was those, but that doesn't make sense to me.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure it was these ones.
And is this the one where he had just put the tip in, or is this okay? And then where else? Where was the other actual?
Like right here in the chair.
What the chair?
All right, what's going on here, man? This bitch, something is off about this bitch. Is she slow? What is going on here? Is this a desk where you just put the tip in? Yeah, right here. And then also over here, see, this is the part I be wanting to see. I be wanting to see the husband's reaction. You got a husband at home. How do you inform him? Who informs him? The police? Hey, your wife is having sex with the students. They got to start showing the husband's face. Because imagine how crushing that would be. You know, when you look at your spouse as a teacher, you're thinking they're doing something great for the children. They're doing a good job. They're teaching children. Nobody ever expects that the teacher, your wife or teacher is at school having sex with the students. So that got to be crushing, bro. That got to be crushing to the parents. That got to be crushing to the husband. That got to be crushing if you got kids. Like, Mom, you're at school fucking on the students. That's crazy. You're cheating on my dad with a. That's crazy.
Oh, like, would it be a student chair?
Yeah, it was just a random chair.
Okay, so it's not this one that's pointing right there towards
No.
towards the mirror? Okay. Alright. And so I know you stated you were on top of him. Were you facing or facing away?
I was facing him.
Facing him, and were you facing this back wall, side wall?
I was facing this way and he was facing that way. The chair was facing that way.
Okay.
So I was like sitting on top of him.
Okay. And then regarding the digital penetration and the blowjobs and stuff, where would that have happened?
Everything happened.
Bro, this bitch is out of pocket. Wait, what? The digital penetration and blowjobs? This bitch is running a full-on sex crime organization inside her room. And what's to say they ain't other students? This is a disgusting bitch. You just in here just going to town on this. What the fuck?
Happened right here.
Kind of right in this same area. Okay. Were these desks always involved? Like you're just leaning on, or?
I mean, I guess you can say sometimes we leaned on them, yeah. But, I mean, as far as the intercourse goes, this was the desk I leaned back on.
Okay. And was the desk, I assume, oriented the same way, although maybe slid over?
Slid over.
Okay. And did you lay on it from
This cop is a freak. All right, officer. God damn, nigga. I'm starting to think this ain't even about the case no more. You just over here having a sick fantasy right now, bro. You're going a little bit too in detail, nigga. God damn, man. Just arrest the bitch already, man. This nigga, so how many strokes would you say it was? Did your head go up like this, or did it go like a faster speed like this? Can you show me? Did you use one hand, two hands? Did you cock your third leg up and do it? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Front this way, from the back this way, or from the side?
This way.
Okay. Okay. And he would have stood here? Okay. During the actual sex part, you had mentioned that when he just...
Do you mind if I pull out a chair and I sit down and you could show me how you did this? That's what I feel like he's getting to. Is it okay? I'm going to remove my pants and shirt. I'm going to need you to get on top and show me which way you were facing and put the tip in. Like nigga, you sick motherfucker. He getting off on this shit right here. He's disgusting.
Stuck the tip inside of you here. You had a dress that you just had to pull up and pull panties to the side. Who took his penis out at that point? Did you take it out, or did he take it out? He took it out? Okay. What about for the sex that occurred in the chair?
I'm pretty sure he did.
Okay. Was that fairly common for him to take it out, or did you sometimes take it out for him?
No, he usually took it out.
Okay. All right. Would he masturbate in front of you, or?
Jesus, man, go get a fucking room already, bro. This nigga is asking this. You are asking some wild ass questions, man. Listen, take her out to school and ask those questions, man. We still in a school, brother. Take her out, get her up out of here. Get her out of here, man. There might be students listening. You know what I'm saying? There might be students at the door listening.
No. There might have been like one time where he took it out, but I remember him mostly taking it out.
Okay. All right. Do you have anything?
That nigga said no.
And where were you waiting for whenever you guys were coordinating to be in the class? After planning period or after his football?
Just at my desk.
Just at your desk?
And then when he would come from football, there was like once or twice where I put a book in the door so that he could just come in. But all the other times he had to knock and I had to let him in. So I would have to walk over to the door to let him in.
Okay.
And it's not like I let him in and we just like went right to it or anything. Like,
no, you guys
would hug and talk and
Kissing and all.
yeah. Like I said, it was not premeditated sex.
Okay, similar to what we did with that interview, the second interview after you've written the letters and stuff, I'm just going to ask you a couple of questions. First of all, did we promise you anything?
No.
Are you here giving this information of your own free will?
Yes.
Okay. Did we make any threats or coercion? Okay. And you understand that you're still under oath and everything that you told us is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. And you've already been advised of your rights. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And just final recap, everything that you've told us in here has been information that you freely and voluntarily gave, understanding your rights.
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. Cool. That's it. All right. We're gonna go ahead and head back. You can keep going. We're gonna head right back out.
I used to do some writing to clear my thoughts after sometimes when things would happen. And I might have like a piece of writing in a folder on my desk. Am I allowed to get that? Because I don't want like a student or a teacher or something coming across.
Where would it be?
I think
What the hell are you writing down? She writing down. This bitch is keeping a memoir. She keeping a goddamn journal of what she's doing with the student in the school. This broad is disgusting, man. What the fuck?
I won't touch it, but I'll show you. And there's a folder here, like right here.
Is this the
folder.
dark colored folder?
Yeah.
Okay. And you think that has?
There's
that might
nothing
have
like
something-
graphic in it, but it's just like thoughts that I would write as if I were writing to him.
Okay. To
But I never,
who?
but I would never like give it to him.
Oh yeah, this broad slow, y'all. She was in love with this little boy. Like, this is a level 10 predatorial shit going on. She's literally coming from home with her husband, coming to school and preying on this little boy, writing love letters, having him come after football practice and come in the room and doing this every day and then texting him to the point where he got a blocker. She is in love with a minor, with a whole husband at home. Like, God damn, y'all making it to the point where parents, like, this, we're seeing this more than ever with these reactions, right? Like, growing up, we would hear about that shit, but I never knew a homeboy that had sex with a teacher at my school. Like, you would hear like that would happen in the world, but it didn't happen at our school, and if it did, nobody fucking knew. But now, today's times, you're seeing this so much, especially with these reactions. It's like these teachers are a mile a minute just out here fucking on these students, and it's like, golly, these motherfuckers are slipping through the cracks. You don't know when you hire these people that they're predators. You don't know. So it's like, damn, but just imagine, like, if your child is in this class and you hear that your teacher is doing these things with students or with a student, it's going to make you like, damn, man, I don't even feel safe sending my kids to this goddamn school. The teachers is multiple times. You're writing a journal. You're in love with my son. Like, this is crazy, man.
Like, I really just want to throw it in the trash. It's not anything that...
Do you have anything on you?
No, I just have tissues and a business card.
Okay. Okay. I still have them in your pockets, right? Well, just besides that stuff.
Tissues and a business card.
Okay, interlock up your fingers and place them on your head for me. And then spread your feet. A little bit further if you can. All right, I'm going to start with your hair, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a bra on?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is terrible.
Okay, you can put your hands down and then turn around for me. Yeah, can you unzip your shirt for me? Okay. They're like little hidden pockets in there. Isn't that fancy? Okay, all right, you're good.
Slap some cuffs on him.
Are you gonna want to keep your sweater on when you're in the car?
If that's okay.
Okay, yep. Just roll up your sleeves then. That's all I was gonna
Slap
ask.
them cuffs on her.
Just roll up your sleeves.
Taser one time.
All right, just turn around for me. They're not going to be very comfortable. If they're too tight, let me know. What's that?
Can you roll my sleeves back down?
Sure.
Okay, all right, yeah, if you're working on this.
Is this like on a weekend or something? That parking lot empty as a motherfucker. When did they have her go up there? What the fuck? I'm like, damn, I was hoping to see the walk of shame. Like, this bitch, yeah, you over here doing the most.
Still watch your head. Yep. Just making sure this isn't gonna like completely choke you out. Alright, is that okay? You got too tight? Okay.
Heather Mashburn-Smith gave detectives a full post-Miranda confession that same afternoon. She was booked into the Charlotte County Jail and charged under Florida Statute 794.05, which is unlawful activity with certain minors. On its own, that's a second-degree felony. But because she was the student's teacher and an adult in a position of authority over him, the charge is bumped up to a first-degree felony, which carries a maximum of up to 30 years in prison.
You're out of here, buddy.
In Florida. Charlotte County Public Schools placed her on administrative leave immediately. The superintendent said her actions were a direct violation of the duty every educator owes to students and families, and that the district would pursue full accountability. The sheriff, he put it a little more bluntly. Teachers are supposed to be the adults students can trust, and that this one preyed on someone she was supposed to protect.
Exactly.
For what it's worth, the
Preyed on
person who comes out of this footage looking the strongest is that 17-year-old. He's the one who ended it because he knew it was wrong. He's the one who sat in that office and told the truth when it was the hardest thing to do. And investigators say they have no reason to believe that there were any other victims, thankfully.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask that. I was wondering that. Like, was there any more? Because obviously this bitch is a stone cold idiot and a stone cold freak and preying on this young man. So there might be more. It's probably just a guy who didn't want to come forward. You know, a lot of people don't want that exposed. Like, shit, hey, I did it one time, but they didn't want to come out and shit. And that's what's be fucked up about that. Like a teacher preying on students to the point where you got a love journal on the desk that you sit and write in after every time he leaves, and you just leave it there on the desk. Like, you are sick, bitch. But I just want to know how the husband feel. Like, that gotta be a gut punch, a huge gut. Oh my God. Your wife is up here having sex with the students. Like, man, what the fuck? That's embarrassing, bitch. You are tripping. What the, man, that's sad, man. Sad situation, man. But, you know, again, you know, that's why you gotta have these conversations with your kids, man. You gotta have these tough conversations. We are in a time now where we can't cross our fingers and hope for the best. You know, these sickos, they come in every fashion and form possible. They come as teachers, they come as police officers, they come as social workers, they come as, just because they're in these positions don't mean they're not creeps and freaks as well. And you see that on these reactions, man. You know, they come in these positions of people that you look for as an out to get out of something like that. And now, more than ever, they're the ones doing it as well. It's like, damn, you're the police officer, I'm coming to you, and you're taking advantage of the kids. Or you're a social worker, you're taking advantage of the kids. Like, it's sick, man. So, you know, make sure you're checking your kids' phones. Make sure you're having these conversations. Not necessarily that, you know, you gotta let a kid, like, you know, let them know that they can come to you, man. Your child should feel like they can come to you and tell you about something like this. If the teacher is making, you know what I mean, advances at them. If the teacher is trying to force them, like, that's some sick shit, man. That motherfuckers gotta be thrown in jail, man, and throw away the key, man. That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't cool, man. But let me know what y'all think. I'm gonna give y'all 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right. Bingo, bungo. All right, we good, man. We good. All right, cool. Let's see. What time? Okay, it's only been 2 hours. Man kidnaps baby mama and try to murder witness. Police surprise man in traffic after Terrorizing Cafe doesn't end well. Did we watch that? We didn't watch this, right?
On June 28th, 2026, officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle matching the description of one allegedly involved in a crime.
Hold on. No, we didn't watch this. No, I don't recall.
You're not going to show your insurance?
I said, I'm about to show you my.
No. We definitely, I wouldn't remember this. All right, cool. All right, let's keep it rocking and rolling, man. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Let me check my text real quick. Who is it? All right, good. All right, let's get it. All right, man. Cool. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, man, the police surprise a man in traffic after terrorizing a cafe, and it doesn't end well. Let's react.
On June 28, 2026, officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle matching the description of one allegedly involved in a crime.
Central 720, I'll be out on traffic with that vehicle, 125 in Cicero. Hello, sir, how's it going? All right, reason why I pulled you over is your vehicle matches the description of someone that just left the business and broke some stuff. Okay, was that you?
Nope.
No? You got your license and insurance?
Nope.
Where you come from right now?
Shit don't matter where I'm coming from.
What? I'm so sorry. Okay, that's fine. Just so you know, your tints are illegal.
I have a plate in my left eye. It's not. It's through my doctor, and I have papers for that.
Okay. Can you provide those papers?
Yeah, I give out papers. I got a lot of papers on me. Yeah, you can bring my papers to me right here up in Aspen, what's the name?
I can't hear you.
Man, look at my license right here.
You have your insurance. And your license plates are suspended.
You say what?
Your license plates are suspended for not having insurance.
When they do that?
I don't have an exact date.
I'm not showing my insurance right now.
You're not going to show your insurance?
I say I'm about to show you my insurance.
All right, go ahead and pull it up. I'll be with you in a moment.
This nigga feisty, cuz. It's about to go down. We about to get some Taser action. He's too feisty.
His clothing doesn't match what they said, but male black, 6'3", brown shirt, brown shorts. No.
He's got white shorts on.
He's got, like, yeah. If you want to go head over there, I'm going to give him a call just to see. I'm going to write him a couple tickets.
Go by Janet?
Who's over there right now? Janet?
It's just her, yeah.
Oh, okay.
She took it.
Okay, never mind then. Yeah, right after it came out, he came flying past the PD. Black Ford sedan. Hey, this is Sergeant Slowacki, Alsa Police. Oh, okay. Hey, ma'am, was the subject wearing like a black, like do-rag on his head?
Yeah, we copy. That fits with what we got stopped here.
Can you guys pull up the cameras and see? Okay. All right, well, I'll talk to my officer, okay?
How you doing, man? You got your insurance? All right. Can I see it? I'm just looking at the insurance. That's a Ford Fusion. Okay. All right. The insurance is good. All right. Thank you. Hang tight, okay, sir? Insurance is good. I mean, he's got distinctive white pants on, though.
I know.
Like white.
Hello? Everything here fits, per se. Yeah. He's very uncooperative.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he takes some.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't want to stop at first. He was kind of thing. So I'm going to start writing up some tickets for traffic stuff first, and then see if you can get me a photo, okay?
Let him know he's got like distinctive white pants on.
That nigga keeps saying them white pants. He's basically telling you, bro, you being thirsty, nigga. This ain't him. In his opinion, because it might be him, the nigga might switch clothes. But this other cop, like, that ain't him, nigga. He got these distinctive white pants. They say he had on shorts. Nigga ain't got a wave cap on, nigga. Hey, look, what we finna rob a ticket for, though? He got his insurance. He got his papers for his tent. He said his doctor told him he could have a tent. And you said that's why you pulled him over. So what are you giving him a ticket for?
Well, the lady didn't even know if he had a do-rag on when I asked.
I mean, his pants are very, like, white as can.
I asked her if this guy, he's got a do-rag on?
Yeah.
Because he's got, like, clay-colored, like, tannish pants on. But they're not shorts. All right, see what you can get. All right, well, at least I'll get him identified. I'll write him some tickets, and then if we can get video later, that's fine.
Tickets for what?
Yeah, he was very angry.
Huh?
He's very angry. The lady there couldn't give any information on anything. She says it happened so fast. He was angry, slammed down on the machine, broke it, and then left.
Huh?
6'6", 250.
This guy?
So it kind of fits the description of 6'3".
I bet it 100%.
It's him.
100% it's him.
Yeah. 702 from 20. Am I good to cut this guy loose? A couple tickets if we can't get him identified properly. All right, load her up and let's get this moving, please. No, I told her to load her up. Let's go.
These niggas is thirsty, bro. Golly. Y'all so thirsty. What if it's not him? Y'all just holding this nigga, taking up time. Y'all playing. He's 6'6". Oh, 6'3", that's him. Bitch, that's a big difference. 6'3" and 6'6" is you would notice the difference. Even though it don't sound like much, a 6'6" motherfucker versus a 6'3" nigga, you would know the difference, man.
What?
Is he even fine? Is he cool?
Yeah,
No?
kind of.
Okay. I'll stick around then.
All right, sir. So here's it. Like I said, The reason why I stopped you is because your vehicle and you fit the description of something that just happened at a gaming cafe in town. Okay, do you want to talk to me about what happened there? So you don't want to talk to me about it? Okay, so what we're gonna. Okay, listen. I'm gonna tell you what's happening. Okay, we're gonna do a quick show up with the employee at the place, since you don't want to talk to me about what happened. Okay, and then we'll get. I can't hear you. You're not doing no rights?
I'm not giving you no rights to do nothing without no lawyer.
I don't need your right to do a show up. I have the legal obligation to do a show up, which I can do. So just give us a couple minutes and it'll be on your way.
You telling me you holding me up because you want somebody to come and verify me about something. I don't know what he's talking about now. And I just told him I don't have no attorney present or like that. I don't know nothing he's talking about. I'm on the 127 and 6 foot right here.
He doesn't want to talk. He doesn't want anything. He says he doesn't get permission to do anything.
Will you give me his ID?
Yeah. So I wrote him some tickets. So I'm waiting for. That's why I told Janet to keep this moving.
She's on her way now with the employee. She said Ford Fusion, right, or Ford Sedan? She said Ford Sedan, heavy tint, starts with E. Good enough for me.
All right. What side is she on? Okay, rolling window. Hello. So what do you remember what he looked like?
I remember he was mixed, with light skin. He was tall, like somewhere between 6'3" and 6'5". Everything.
Oh, hell no. She not credible, man. What? She gonna see a black, tall nigga, big nigga, and she gonna, yeah, that's him. She not credible, man. We not taking her word. She walking around with highlighter yellow hair, man. We ain't listening to this broad. She does meth. She does crack. We not listening to her. The hell we listening to her for?
Where was neutral color is the best I can remember, right?
Okay.
And again, I don't remember his car.
We profiling you back.
I make sure to try to focus on that.
Yeah. Here, pull up a little bit so you can see the car at least. Roland, move over a little bit. She's not 100% positive. That's the thing. Well, we can't get video.
No,
she's not 100% positive. At this point, y'all playing. The man is giving you everything. Give me my tickets about my man. Listen, I don't got on nothing y'all saying. She said I had on. So you saying I took off some shorts from a matter of this cafe to here? I took off some shorts, put on some white pants, and did all this. Like, listen, y'all thirsty, cuz. Y'all being thirsty. Let's see. Is this really? Do y'all think this is really him? At this point, or are they reaching? And now it's finna escalate because y'all playing with this man, and he clearly having a bad day.
Manager, they said the best we can do is like I can take in your guys' cards and then let's see if
she does a roll pass.
Would you if you roll past and look?
If I seen it, I would know if it's him. Yes.
Okay, you want to roll past? Here, put on the window. Stop rolling the windows up.
Well, I don't want him to see.
What? Who cares at this point? He's not going to get out the car. It's going to turn into a fight.
Okay.
So he'll roll past and we'll see what's there. If not, we can get a video and we'll get a warrant later. So you want to step out of the car for 1 second so we can get this done with and get you on your way?
No, I don't step in my car for nobody.
Okay. It's fine. He's not going to move. It is? Okay.
I'll see the person in the back.
Okay.
I'll see the person in the back.
Central 720. You can make it a positive identity. So you don't want to talk to us about what happened there?
Sir, I told you I don't know maybe talking about, and I don't have no attorney available. I don't need to talk to you about nothing. Hey,
okay.
Everything being recorded right now.
Okay, we're going to see what they want to do, see if they want to get you locked up for criminal damage to property, okay? So give us a couple minutes since you don't want to cooperate.
Rolling the sign? I think so, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I think so. All right, well, all right, it's going to be on.
All right, they coming for you now, big dog. They done made their mind up. They're about to try to get you out this car. They are expecting the worst. They think you're going to put up a fight. Let's see what he does. Will he put up a fight or will he do the dash and hit the gas and get on these niggas? Let's find out.
Want to have to step out? We'll go start. All right, sir. Okay? Come on and step out of the car. You're going to be under arrest for criminal damage to property.
I need you to come get my car right quick so they're going to try to tow my car.
Okay. Come on out. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Right now. All right.
Come on out.
Yeah, you come. My sister right here. She got to come get my car.
Come on out.
Get my car right.
What?
My sister come get my car right.
Are you going to cooperate?
I'm about to get off the phone.
Then come on out and we'll talk about it.
I'm saying she come get my mom and my sister, all them on the phone right now. They stay right here.
Okay.
I'm right here on 126 and Cecil Road, bro.
How far out are they?
They right here.
Okay.
Well, where's right here?
They all right here in Al's.
I don't know where right here is.
Where do they
right
live?
here on 119 in Al's.
Tell them let's go. Tell them the kid come on up here.
That's fine.
Okay, they about to come up there. I'm right here on 126 and Cecil Road by Real Wolf Hotel. Okay. I'm leaving my phones in the car. I'm not letting them none of my property.
Come on, stop reaching for stuff. Get out the car. Come on. Come on. You want to resist? You want to resist?
You
come on out.
With me, sir.
All right.
I'm telling you right now.
Come on out.
And you can see my papers.
I didn't see no papers.
Kill me. That mace ain't gonna do shit to me. I just did 20 years in prison.
Mace?
Damn. All right. That nigga went from 0 to 100 right now, nigga. That nigga went straight for the man. Mace ain't finna do shit. Well, brother, I don't know if you know, but they don't use mace no more, man. That shit is for fights and shit. Nigga, they finna zap your ass. You finna get zapped, nigga. We about to introduce you to the Taser, nigga. So act accordingly, motherfucker.
You don't want to f with me. You want to pull your gun and keep me on TD Day shit. I'm about that shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna f one of y'all up, y'all touch me the wrong way. On everything.
Come on
Check
up.
my rap sheet.
I don't need to check a rap sheet.
You got me f***ed up. I would do that to your ass.
Okay.
You gonna pull your gun out me.
Who's pulling their gun out?
On everything I love.
Who's pulling their gun out?
Listen, that mace, that taste, they gonna do shit to me.
Come on out.
Let's find out.
You ain't got medical condition.
Come
you
on
got me f***ed up. On everything I love, you got me f***ed up.
Come on out.
And I got asthma and everything, and I'm bipolar. You better check my rap sheet. I'm letting you know right now, you got me f***ed up.
You're the one working yourself up for no reason.
You.
Okay, come on out.
I'll do that to you, and I'll see your name. I'm gonna look you up on the internet and
That's
do that
fine.
to you.
Go ahead.
Oh, shit. This nigga said, I got asthma and I'm bipolar and spazzing. He going crazy. All right, brother. You're finna get zapped. I'm calling right now. He getting zapped.
Look you up on the internet and do that to you.
Okay.
I'm about that, you ass.
Okay. Come on
Oh,
out.
shit.
You ass. Got me f***ed up.
You're gonna get a couple tickets. You'll be out. You'll be out in an hour.
My big guitar out.
That's just weird.
Yeah, I see your name too. I'm gonna look
That's
you up
fine.
too.
Look me up. Let's go.
I'm gonna come and do that to your ass.
Okay.
I'm gonna come and do that to your ass.
For real. Look me up and see.
I'm gonna come and do that to your ass. It's crazy. What the fuck does that mean, bro? What are you talking about? I'm gonna look your name up and I'm gonna do that to your ass. I just did 20 years in prison. Hey, listen, man, you ain't finna do nothing with my ass, sir. You just did 20 years. What are you talking about you finna do to my ass? What are you finna do, man? Pause. Why you keep yelling that? What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
Stay right there, miss. Stay there. Got me f***ed up, man. I'm putting my wallet in the car.
That's fine.
Got me f***ed up, man.
Hands up on the car, man.
Hands up on the car. Is there anything on you that's gonna hurt us or anything like that?
Suck my That's what you do, man. Pull my being leg back down. Pull, hey, listen.
Hey.
Stop. Do it, dude. Y'all ain't think I look. Y'all gonna do that to me, man. Y'all gonna do that to me.
Do it to him. Do it to him. All right, let's see. That taser ain't gonna do nothing, huh?
704. That's another unit. He's fighting.
Stop. Don't do that to me, man. Get out, man.
Come on, bro. Go crazy. Oh, he got leverage on him. He turned around. Let's go. It's zap time. It's zap time. Oh, there it go. Get the taser. Back up. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit. This motherfucker dropped the taser. This motherfucker, you had one job and you dropped the damn taser. Who the fuck? You're fired. You had one. They had a clean shot for you set up. And you dropped the taser, man. What the fuck?
Push him over.
Turn it around. Get the f*** over. Move, roll over.
He's not going. He said he's not going.
Stop fighting.
Turn over.
Cut it out. Over.
We are the police.
Cut it out.
It'll be done. Roll over. It'll be done.
You say you're not going.
I got asthma. I knew my ass was pumping. I can't breathe.
Well, grab it when you breathe.
I can't breathe, man.
No one's on you. Come close.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. My ass is pumped. I need my ass pumped. I'm right there. I need my ass pumped. I can't breathe. Hey, let's get my...
Bro, whoever got this taser is out of pocket. They need to be fired. How the hell you don't know how to work the fucking taser, man? What are you doing? I haven't saw one clean shot yet. And they've been holding his arms wide for you to shoot the motherfucker. You ain't shot it. You keep trying to zap his leg. What are you doing, man? This nigga, his adrenaline is on 1,000 right now. But I hope they give him his asthma pump, man. I don't want to see the nigga die. God damn. Look at this nigga with this taser. Man.
All right. Get the back right now. Get on the sidewalk. All right, you're good. Stop.
I can't breathe.
We got you, man. We got you. All right.
Hey, y'all, cut it out. Hey, give me some ass, man. I can't breathe.
He's in. Okay, roll him.
I can't breathe. Get me to the hospital, man. I got asthma bad. I can't breathe. I can't breathe, man.
Here. I have your pump.
I need some water.
Okay.
I can't breathe.
She said 2, right? You need 2.
You got water in here?
Take another. She told me you need 2.
Here. I got water, bro. All right.
Oh, I got smoke up here, man.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry, back seat.
What?
I need an ambulance, man.
They're coming.
Do you want your second pump?
This would have been simple, man, if you just cooperated. Simple. It was a simple thing. He didn't cooperate.
He didn't cooperate. He did this all to himself. All he had to do was cooperate.
All right, who was wrong? Who was right in this situation? Who was wrong? Who was right? Could he has prevented this? Or were they harassing him to the point where he telling y'all, hey, I'm bipolar, nigga, y'all fucking with me. Y'all gonna trigger my shit. Y'all say y'all was gonna give me some tickets, man. What the fuck? Listen, man, who was right? Who was wrong?
All he had to do was cooperate.
I can't walk, I can't breathe, man.
Okay, we're gonna.
Y'all gotta let me sit for a second, right?
Okay, you can sit.
I can't be nothing right now.
The ambulance gonna stop back here.
Y'all know I got appendicitis.
Well known that simple compliance and it would have been done. It would have been a ticket. All it would have been with a ticket done. He amped it. That was all on him, not on us.
Hey, sorry, man. My mama right there, she's 75 years old, man. She got to go to the doctor's appointments. I'll be taking
Listen.
Sorry, one second. Just give me 1 second. My mama's 75, man. I got to go to jail. Listen, I'm going to take her to the hospital all the time. Her doctor's appointment, she's 75. Okay. Y'all know y'all always come to the house for her. She got to get to her doctor's appointments. Please just give my mama her car where my sister able to
Whose
take
car is
her.
it?
It's my car.
It's your car. Okay.
But she need to get back to the 4.
Okay. The ambulance is here. We're going to have one of my officers go with you. If you want to go to the hospital for whatever reason, then it doesn't matter. You're still in custody, regardless if you go to the hospital or not.
Man,
okay?
It's a criminal damage part. I'm not worried about that.
It was a simple thing. You just had to say, okay, cool, we're done.
It is over $2,000.
The ants in your hands, bro. All right, man. You're good. Have sit. Ask first. I'm gonna take one of the cuffs off. All right.
Put your butt right here.
You want to throw one of them up? I gotta throw a cuff on the.
I need you to scooch a little bit to your right, buddy.
I'm not screaming.
I know.
We'll handcuff each hand to the thing so it's open, okay?
Sorry, I just want to know, man. You didn't say I swung on none of y'all.
I didn't.
Oh, come on, bro. What the fuck, man? Well, you was a tough. Well, he did say he bipolar, so I'm gonna give him a pass. I'm like, oh, now you all soft as shit. He did say he bipolar, so you know they do be spazzing. They be having their little, you know what I mean? They little moments, man. So, damn.
You didn't swing on us.
You like that, man.
You were just being completely uncooperative, man. That's it.
When we say fight, it's resisting fight. It's the same thing, man. We're not charging with battery if that's what you're worried about, man. All right.
Okay. And Mom, I'll explain to you what's going on in the situation right now, so you guys are aware, so you don't think he's just off in the middle of nowhere. Okay. So here, simplistic thing. Okay. He was pulled over for something that happened on Pulaski. Okay. That could have been nothing. Washed. Okay. Obviously, whether it's who knows what, it got amped up real fast. Okay, so he's in the ambulance because he couldn't breathe, etc. So we're more at this point. We're more concerned with his health. That's why he's in the ambulance. He's going to go. So they're going to transport him. I have one of my officers follow, make sure he's good, etc. But he is in custody. Okay, he's going to be charged with certain things. We don't know 100% yet. Okay, it's going to be whatever happened over at the business in town, and then resisting arrest. Okay, regarding him being released from custody, it's all going to be with the state's attorney's office. We don't know 100%. And obviously, if he's going to the hospital, he might be there for 2 hours, he might be there for 12. We don't know. It all depends on what the hospital wants to do, scans, you name it, etc., and make sure that he's in tip-top shape to be released. Okay, so once that's done, then he'll come back to the police office, and then we'll do the charges from there.
This man was charged with criminal damage to property, resisting arrest, and multiple traffic violations. The case remains pending.
Damn. Damn. Now, I don't know. You know, all that, we was going to let him go, but he started tripping. I feel like y'all wasn't going to let him go, nigga. Cut the bullshit. Y'all was already on his line. Y'all was pushing the line. Y'all wasn't finna let that nigga go. You know what I mean? Cut the cat. Cut the cat. Either way, y'all already knew it was about to be a fight. Y'all could tell he was tripping. Y'all wasn't finna let that nigga go. Cut it out, man. You know what I mean? But let me know what y'all think about how the police handled this situation, man. How did the police handle this situation? In your opinion, how did the victim, how did he handle the situation, man? You know, who was right, who was wrong, in your opinion? Let me know. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right. Cool. All right. Let's see, man. So we watched that one. Police captured the luckiest killer. Okay, so we're going to watch Dr. Insanity to end the night. We're going to watch this one right here. How police captured the luckiest killer in Texas. We're going to watch that. I want to end the night with that one. I think I want to watch one more before I do that, though. Shout out, man. I want to watch one more. Shout out my boy Papa E, man. I see you, big dog. He said, my daughter made spaghetti in Discord. Okay. We're going to check it out, man. We're going to check it out. We're going to see what Papa E's daughter made, man. Let's see. Let's go, man. Let's see.
If you smell
what Papa E is cooking. Papa E's daughter in this situation. Okay, let's go, man. Boom. Let's see what my boy Papa eats. Meal of the day. Boom. My daughter made spaghetti. All right, let's see, Papa E. All right. Hold on. Let me bust it back. All right, there we go. All right, let's see, man. I'm gonna cut the music down because it's music. All right, hooking it up with the Prego. Okay. Yeah, dump the noodles all over the place. Go crazy, man. Season up that meat. Okay. All right. Okay. Doing it up. All right. Okay. There you go, man. There you go. Yes, sir.
if you smell
What y'all think, man? Shout out Papa E daughter, man. You feel me? Spaghetti, man. Shout out to the youth, man. Shout out to you. We not finna sit here and clown the youth, man. Shout out to the youth, man. Shout out to the youth. Shout out Papa E's daughter, man. Doing it up in the kitchen like pops. Go crazy. You can't go wrong with spaghetti, man. You can't go wrong with spaghetti. Now, what type of person are you? I know some people that like the noodles in the sauce, and I know some people that like to put the sauce poured on top of the noodles after the fact. It's different type of people that like spaghetti, man. You know what I mean? I like the way Papa E put it all together. I need the sauce and all that shit together at one time. I don't like to give me the noodles and then pour the sauce on top. No. Give me the shit all at one time, man. But yeah, shout outs, man. Shout out. They said no sugar. Who the hell put sugar on spaghetti? What the fuck? Sugar on spaghetti that gotta be some country shit. Sugar on spaghetti? What? Y'all niggas is out of pocket, man. Who the hell eats sugar on spaghetti? Sugar on spaghetti? What a baby said sugar. No sugar? Mookie Ali said that's the only way. Sugar on spaghetti. Wait, what? That's some country shit. Ain't no way. Who even introduces that? Sugar on spaghetti. What? That's crazy. That just fucked me up. A cup of sugar. Gas. What are y'all talking about? What? Anyone put mayo in their spaghetti? Man, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all gotta be capping. Yeah, they capping Midnight Stacks. What? Y'all put a little sugar in the sauce to cut the acid of the tomatoes? What? Sugar, cheese, and ketchup? Ain't no fucking way, bruh. 1 teaspoon? No, my aunt put me on that, and we're from New York. You gotta mix it in the sauce. Gotta mix sugar inside the... Man, y'all niggas is country as a motherfucker. I ain't finna entertain that shit. Y'all niggas crazy, man. Let's see, man. Let's keep it going. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. Let's do roll call. Shout out to all my country motherfuckers up in the building, man. It's roll call time. Let's go. I ain't Googling shit. That's disgusting. Shout out. OZGS, what's happening, man? Billy Jean Morris, what's happening? Midnight Stack, see you for PDX Goer. Mookie Ali, country motherfucker. Tay Bay Chevy. Ivan in the building, man. Texas Southern Belle. That's my dog. She said, I put cheese and sugar. Shame on you. Big and Imperial, what's happening? Cali Tech, 353X3. Dom on your dime, what's happening? Midnight Stacks. Papa E is in the building, my boy. Spider-Man, CJ the Cat. Steezy, Westside LaRon. What's happening? Q660, my guy. I see you, big dog. Hey, Q660, I saw your message, man. You missed when I was doing the mods and shit. Yeah. I got new mods in here. Shout out to all the new mods in this motherfucker. We did a mod sweep. I was at the other channel. I don't know. Both channels. Let's see, man. Ocean Reviews. Shout out to the Grays, man. Ocean Reviews in this motherfucker.
What are you getting?
Let's see, man. Capitalic. What the fuck? Westside Deuce. Day the Cut. FY Bit. Come on, man. PDX Goer. I see you, man. Joe G. Patch Fan. What's happening? On the Rise. Shout out to you. Lady N. What's going on? Mr. Mo. Oh, shit. There go my boy, Memphis Made, man. Memphis Made. Logo Secrets. What's happening? Shit. Icky Ricky, my guy. Lido, Tooth Road. Official Mac Tunes. Mr. Mo. CA all day. T Woods. Come on. What up, baby? What's happening? He said, Florida and this bitch. Yeah, I know you a country motherfucker. For sure. You know what I mean? Spark Plug. What's happening? 216 Flacco Beats. I see you, my guy. What's happening? Westside Deuce. Damn, it's E-Money Main. E-Money Main, what's happening, fool? Steezy 623, what's happening? Checkhead, what's happening? Checkhead, sorry, what's happening? JR's, what's happening? Resk, my guy. I see you, Resk. Gorilla 323, I see you, man. Anderson Media, he said, what's up, Pun? Ranch is the way to go. You sick motherfucker, you're disgusting. Putting ranch on your fucking spaghetti is terrible. You put ranch on salad. Ranch with chicken strips. You don't put ranch on spaghetti, man. What the fuck? You're disgusting. Newmar, what's going on? Great one, what's going on? Mo Schmobby, what's happening? SFF Trayvon, what's going on? Nicholas Donaldson, there you go. No Man Spellman, what's happening? What it is, my G? Oh my God, 353X3, what's happening? Vinny T, what's going on? Hey, Young Widget, see you in Australia. Yeah, you ain't ready, nigga. Let's see, man. You know what I'm saying? Go Rams, go Rams. Oh man, y'all ain't saw my new banner, huh? Y'all ain't see my banner I added over there. We gonna get it right. Blow 92, what's happening, man? Nick, let's see, Cali Grown Trees, what's the deal? Lord Evil, what's happening? Shit, there go Key, shout out, there go Key. Come on, man. Oh shit, Gabar the Charlotte Main, what's happening with you? OGZ 100, man, Mr. Nobody to you. Ranch on a spaghetti is fucking gas. You, sir, are disgusting. Ranch on your spaghetti is crazy. So you taking spaghetti, and then you're putting sugar, and then you're putting ranch. Y'all niggas is crazy, man. You're putting spaghetti, sugar, and ranch? I swear to God, y'all niggas is crazy, man. Hey, man, y'all wild to the motherfucker. Shout out to the Taser game, though. Country motherfuckers. Country motherfuckers. Damu Love. What's up, my boy Damu Love? Hey, look, Damu Love couldn't get his membership. I don't know, man. We was trying for so long, never happened, so I had to make my boy a mod, man. Shout out Damu Love. He's a mod on here. Shout out Damu Love. I know spaghetti plus salad, bro, but you put the ranch on the salad, my boy. Wait, so are you saying that you take the spaghetti and then you take the salad and you mix it with the spaghetti and you put ranch on top? Now, that's even crazy. Why would you fuck up the spaghetti by putting the salad inside of it and mixing it? That's what you're saying, huh? Or are you saying you have a plate of spaghetti, you have a plate of salad, and then you just put ranch on top of both? Nah, that's some fucking Midwest South shit. That's disgusting. And then you like a nigga that put ranch on noodles. I hate people like that growing up. When we used to cook noodles and shit, they'd be like, put some ranch on your noodles. Put ranch on your noodles? On your top ramen? You putting ranch? That's crazy. Hot sauce. We put a hot sauce, nigga. Is that, we put a hot sauce. You can put hot sauce on anything. Hot sauce can go on anything, depending on what type of hot sauce. They got different hot sauces for different things. You know what I mean? They got hot sauce for breakfast, hot sauce for dinner, hot sauce for Spanish food, hot sauce for Thai food, hot sauce for Chinese food. You know what I mean? They got hot sauce can go on anything, but ranch is crazy. I laugh my ass off. The most Midwest. That's crazy. Mac Min said, that's disgusting. W to new mods. It make it, oh my God. J Mello said it make it creamy. Pause, bro. Pause. It make it creamy. Your goddamn spaghetti should already be like, what are you eating? It's supposed to be already be like, I use chili oil. All right, there you go, Tyler Jones. You know what I mean? Folks who put ranch on everything is crazy. That's right, Mookie Ali. Mr. Nobody said, put the ranch on the spaghetti and mix it up with the Hawaiian rolls. Thank me later, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas just, what? So you crumbling Hawaiian rolls and tearing it down and putting it inside the spaghetti and putting ranch on top? That is crazy. You gotta, man. What?
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck is saying, let me crumble down a Hawaiian roll in my spaghetti and then put, that is great. That's so disrespectful to the person who making the spaghetti. I don't need you to add all that shit on my, it's like a nigga who put A1 sauce on a steak. Bitch, you disrespecting me. Nigga, who the fuck puts A1 sauce on a steak? Nigga, that mean my steak is nasty and it need flavor. So you saying my spaghetti is nasty that you gotta crumble down some bread and put ranch on top of my creation? That's crazy. You niggas out of pocket. You know what I mean? Nah. That's crazy. That's crazy. So what? All right, let me ask y'all, because y'all know, fish and spaghetti go together, right? So if you got fish and spaghetti on a plate and it's salad, do you put ranch on fish?
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Y'all be dipping y'all fish in ranch? Yeah, chicken is for ranch. I'm not dipping fish in ranch. Y'all niggas crazy, man. Y'all some sick niggas, man. Y'all dip fish in ranch? That's crazy, girl. What? The steak ain't right without the A1. That means you ain't never had a good steak. That's all that tells me, Diana. I don't know if somebody gave you the memo, but if you got to put A1 sauce on the steak, your steak ain't good. A real steak don't need no sauce on it. Real ribs don't need no sauce on it. Good ribs, you don't got to put no goddamn barbecue sauce. Put that shit on the side. Yeah, see, y'all don't know nothing, man. Y'all don't know nothing, man. Goddamn. Fish and ranch is out of pocket. That's crazy. Fish and ranch is wild. Y'all niggas is crazy, man. Shout out to y'all. All right, let's watch one more. We're gonna watch one more reaction, and then we're gonna end it with a Dr. Insanity after that. And I'm gonna get on up out of here. You feel me? Go catch these kids. They about to start school next week, so this is their last week of being able to stay up late. Are y'all kids back in school yet? You know what I mean? Shout out to all the parents in here, man. You feel me? Summer is coming to an end. You know what I'm saying? The kids are finally going back to school. Shout out to everybody who kids are stepping into the graduation zone. Whether it's, kindergarten, graduating from kindergarten, which is a beautiful experience. I got to experience that multiple times with all my children. Graduating from 5th grade, graduating from 8th grade, graduating from 12th grade. You know what I mean? I have 2 seniors this year, man. I've never got to experience that, and I finally get there, and I'm finally at that graduation point for my children, and prom, and all that, college. Man, it's like, it's like, damn, you always wonder when you had your babies, what's that's going to be like. It seems so far away when you had your kids, like, damn, these are your babies, you with them every day. And they get to that 12th grade, and you like, man, that's crazy. It's like, damn, it's like a surreal moment. Like, damn, this is crazy. They done got all the way. They got to 12th grade. They finna graduate. It's gonna be a prom. I'm finna get to see my child walk the stage. My kids walk the stage. That shit is amazing, man. So shout out to all the parents out there, man, who's been busting their ass, man, making sure ends meet so that they can get their kids to school day in, day out for all these years. Got their kids in college. Got their kids through college. For the parents who got their kids in college right now, the parents who got their kids through college. Shout out to y'all, man. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all. We are a Taser gang, but at the end of the day, we are a parent gang as well, man. Shout out to all the parents. You feel me? Doing our thing. I love it. You know what I mean? That's tight, man. That's tight. That's tight. You know what I mean? Like, even with my youngest babies, a lot of y'all done see my babies grow up. I was looking back, me and my girl, at AceBoyPun first time on camera, man, like how small he was and shit. I'm like, damn, y'all done see my son. Y'all done see my son grow up in this shit. And he's still going, you know what I mean? My daughter, she didn't want to be on camera earlier. And my older kids, they don't like being on camera at all. You know what I'm saying? My daughter got on, my older daughter, she got on when we was in Palm Springs on Kick one day. And she got on. I was so shocked by that because they don't like being on camera. It's so crazy. It's like, they don't want to be streamers. They see their dad doing it, they don't want to do that shit. Only Tyler. Only AceBoy Tyler, the only one I want to be like, I want to do it. You know what I'm saying? So, it's tight. That's tight. That's tight. That's tight, man. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, shout out to all the single parents, man. Shout out to all the single mothers out there. Shout out to all the single fathers. You know what I mean? Salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all. Poppy said, my son graduated, working now in college, and I got 11th grader. That's right, man. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Live streaming ones, do they walk to the stage? Oh, man, what? When my baby walked to the stage, boy, I'm in that motherfucker loud. I'm in that motherfucker loud and proud. I'm going to lose my voice. I'm going to lose my voice. What? Goddamn right, nigga. Worked hard to get to this motherfucker, man. All right, cool. Let's keep it going, y'all. Let's keep it. Yeah, he the president after all, for sure. That's hilarious. Yeah. If we still thugging at that nigga right now, my son going to 4th grade, Tyler. If y'all still, I'm still doing this shit when he graduated 12th grade, that'd be one hell of a fucking ride. God damn. Like, because he was definitely, before he got in kindergarten, he was on this motherfucker in TK. I remember he was on there with that big-ass chain and them big-ass headphones. He was small as hell, no teeth in his mouth. Yeah, we was watching that shit the other day. Like, damn, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. But shout out to him. Shout out to him. All right, let's keep it rocking and rolling, man. We're going to watch one reaction, short one, like 12 minutes, this one right here. And then we're going to watch Dr. Insanity to end the night, man. Make sure y'all smashing the like right now, man. Let's make sure we get these likes up. It's very important and pivotal that y'all give me these likes, man. These likes keep the show going, keep the channel growing, keep the episodes growing. We need them likes, man. We need the engagement. We need y'all in the comment section, man. We need y'all going crazy in this motherfucker, man. Engagement, man. Build this channel, keep it going, y'all. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Okay. Don't go nowhere.
Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on here. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, this killer had no idea the whole time the murder he was committing was being filmed. Let's see what's going on.
Okay. Don't go nowhere. We got to stay with us.
My man, what happened?
You were breaking into the truck. And they shot me.
While losing consciousness on the streets of Atlanta, a valet worker gives critical details about the man who shot him and fled the scene. But what the gunman didn't realize is the truck had a dash cam, and it caught his face on camera.
Well, they weren't smart enough to get this, were they?
Just after 1 a.m. on September 3rd, 2023, a frantic 911 call reaches dispatchers from outside a parking garage in Atlanta, Georgia.
Hey, I need an ambulance to 2430 Piedmont Road. You have a Longhorn? Parking deck. Stay still, bro. Stay right here. Yeah, I'm in the parking deck. He's shaking. I'm in the parking lot. I don't know where he is, but he got blood on his arm. Tell me exactly what happened. I just saw him push him and shoot him, and he fell to the floor, and the guy pulled off.
By the time the caller finishes explaining, police are already at the victim's side. Several of them were nearby, and some of them heard the gunshot the moment it rang out.
Stay with me. Come on, stay with me. Give me a sign. Give me a sign. You with me? You good? You're not good.
Thank you, Donna.
Is it confirmed for you? You feel anything in your back?
Imagine still in the car and it got goddamn dash cam. As soon as you hop in, it's recording your damn face. And you ain't got no mask on. Idiot.
Can you breathe? Huh? Go ahead and lay your head back down a little bit.
Do we know if he was hit?
I heard it.
When I was standing right there, all I heard someone say was, "What the f?" And then I seen a gunshot fire, and then I didn't see else.
More officers arrive and attempt to learn the victim's identity from his co-workers.
Can you tell me everything you need? Name, date of birth, family. Okay.
Do you have Harrison's mom's number, please?
About how old is he?
25. Is he still here?
They're able to identify the victim as 25-year-old Harrison Royce Olvey, a valet worker who was bringing out a client's car just before the shooting. Still waiting for an ambulance, officers work to find the gunshot wound and stop the bleeding.
Can I have your shirt, all right?
Hold on, man. It ain't no goddamn way I'm putting up a fight if I work valet for a car. I'm not. Personally, I'm not. If this ain't my car and I'm just doing valet and somebody run, hey, give me your car. Man, here. This ain't my shit. Bad as fuck. You think I'm gonna get shot over somebody else's car? If this nigga try to put up a fight and not give him the car, that's crazy. You're doing too much.
Yeah, where's he?
In the back.
Don't go nowhere. We got to stay with us.
I saw this black Mercedes pull up.
Right.
And I couldn't hear that conversation, but all I heard was, "What the f?" and then bow. That's literally all I heard. I didn't even see nobody. The car was gone.
We got GSW.
You got one on this side, got one on this
He's
side.
got one on the right side, possible exit wound on the left side of his chest.
Yeah.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
He can't breathe. He can't breathe, he says.
Relax. Take a slow breath.
I can't breathe. That one on that side. I can't breathe.
Okay. Hang with us. Hang with us. Hang with us. Hang with us.
The bullet appears to have torn straight through his body, creating a through-and-through wound. Despite being barely conscious, Harrison is able to answer critical questions from officers.
My man, what happened?
You were breaking into the truck. And they shot me.
What did he look like?
Two black.
Black guys? Okay. What were?
They went out that way. Up and they were going.
Okay. What car were they in? We got to think real hard. What car were they driving?
Going out this way, I don't think.
No, you're right.
According to the 911 caller, the car that fled the scene was a gray-colored four-door sedan with dark-tinted windows and a damaged front bumper. But as they continue to ask Harrison which way it went, he suddenly falls silent and his body becomes still.
Oh, shit.
Send CPR. Sir, CPR?
Ain't no way, man. He better not die from this shit. Somebody breaking inside a valet car, you going to protect it and getting shot over it. That's a terrible way to die, man. You know how much, like, if I'm that mother, like, if that's my child, your fucking company owes me, man. My child lost his life over this shit. A valet over a car that's not his. It's one thing to lose your life over your own car, but this ain't even your car, man. And you got to put your life on the line for this shit. Damn.
Come on. Stick with us. Stay with us. Get rush on that 4.
While officers continue chest compressions, others work the scene. Just as Harrison said, a nearby truck shows signs of a break-in with a shattered rear window. They're able to locate its owner, Max, who works at the nearby Tongue and Groove nightclub.
Here you go, here. It's not right here.
I might have the, here's my truck that they were breaking into.
Yeah.
Yours? Yeah, and I have a dash cam, so I might have recorded it. Wow, they really did ransack it. I have nothing in here, but, well, they weren't smart enough to get this, were they?
An ambulance finally reaches the scene and rushes Harrison to a local hospital, where CPR continues as he's moved into a trauma room. Back at the scene, officers wait for any news of his condition.
I talked to him about 10, 15 minutes before, and he walked past. Yeah, I talked to him. I sat down and eat a little popcorn and get something to drink. And I just put the stuff down, and I heard the pop. I looked up, I saw the car, and I was like, no.
So you got all this goddamn gear on, OG. Hey, you got all this gear on. You got all these gear, guns, clips, everything. It look like you supposed to be protecting the fucking lot. And while this man done lost his life, the valet driver at Longhorn Steakhouse, while he over here about to lose his life, you over there eating some goddamn popcorn, you motherfucker? That's what you telling me? You sat down to eat popcorn instead of protecting the protect and serve this parking lot? You supposed to commit your life to this shit, man. Look at that vest you got on, nigga. You supposed to be walking around this motherfucker, nigga. Nobody can touch you with that vest on, nigga. You got all kind of shit. Your little gadget belt like Batman, nigga, walking around this motherfucker, nigga, tripping. This the type of shit you live for, nigga. These the type of days you live for. Somebody coming to break in the car in your lot. And instead of protecting, you over there eating some goddamn Orville Redenbacher, some popcorn. Eating some, what type of popcorn was it, nigga? Extra buttery? What kind of popcorn? It better be some good popcorn at least. It better not be no bullshit.
It's getting too much, man. I'm too old for it.
Meanwhile, Harrison's close friend tries to get information to share with the victim's mother, who he currently has on the phone.
Hey, are you gonna tell me something? Or are you just gonna walk away, man? My friend just got shot. He's just walking away from me.
What?
Come on.
He's got the mom on the phone.
Can you give me any kind of information that I can tell?
We don't have that yet. They're en route to Grady. They're still
Condition, anything.
They're still doing CPR. That's all we know right now. I have a unit following behind the ambulance, and as soon as I get an update, then I'll know something. But that's all I know for right now.
Nearby officers share their own opinions about what happened.
It's sad, but I think unfortunately we should have just got as much information about that vehicle and what the people look like. Got the hell on. That ain't even your part. They even died. Like that's really sensitive. He was alright for a minute.
And then all of a sudden they was like, yo, he's not breathing, he's not breathing. I'm like, whoa.
Oh, head flopped over. I was like, oh.
Just like that?
Yeah. He said, I don't want to die. He's like, this, you good? Put the chest cells on him. He said, I don't.
Damn. And he just doing his job, man.
Doing his job.
The truck's owner, Max, tells an officer he knew Harrison personally and regrets coming into work tonight, believing that if he hadn't, Harrison might never have been shot. As they discuss such a senseless...
Oh, let me tell you something, Harrison. They was going to break in whatever car was right there. So he was going to get shot. If he would have walked up and did the same shit for anybody else's car that was right there, them niggas are breaking in cars. They're breaking in cars. They're going to break in there. They probably would have broken some more cars if he wouldn't have walked up. But, nigga, you didn't have shit in that truck. So what you think they was going to do? If I break in your truck and you ain't got nothing in this motherfucker, and I'm not trying to take the truck, I'm just trying to take what's inside, and you have nothing, I'm going to go to the next car over. Nigga, shit, what you got? What you got? Next car after that? I'm gonna try to till I hit, and then I'm gonna jump back in the homie car and we out of here. So he was gonna get shot regardless. You know, coming to say these cars that ain't his. He shouldn't have did that, young man. You gotta think. You gotta listen. Fuck that job. You know what I mean? FTJ, fuck that job, nigga. When it comes to a situation like that, you don't pay me enough to put my life on the line, nigga. You got me out here working for minimum wage and tips, and you think I'm supposed to be out here doing that goddamn old security guard job? That's what he got all that goddamn shit for, man. I'm not gonna lose my life over a damn car that don't belong to me. You are crazy. And I'm getting minimum wage. Y'all know they said minimum wage. Y'all remember we watched the reaction recently? The minimum wage in Atlanta is like $5 or some shit. It's something crazy, like $6. We had to look it up. It sounded so crazy. We looked it up and they confirmed it. Minimum wage is like $6 or something like that. Something low as fuck.
Act of violence, their conversation is unexpectedly interrupted.
Yo, hey! Hey!
What's up? Want you to switch over?
What do you mean? Where do I gotta go? I gotta try to go this way. No, you gotta go that way, man. Why? We just had a shooting, man. Come on. Well, doesn't matter. Go. What do you mean? Doesn't matter. Crime scene. Go. Right. Go. I see a tape, but like, is this the tape? It's not the tape. Hey, last time, if you don't leave, sir, you're gonna be arrested.
Oh my God, fucking idiot! Look at this guy.
Okay, arrest me. Head out. Have a nice day.
I would ask for his ID just to see who has nothing to do with it.
I think he's just drunk.
Okay, I'll get arrested.
That nigga Harrison is funny, cuz. That nigga turned into a white man quick. You might want to ask for his ID and see if he got anything to do with it. You a goddamn snitch. This nigga Harrison, cuz. You might want to ask for his ID, see if he got anything to do with it.
So he said?
Yeah.
What's wrong with people?
No.
As investigators reach the scene, they turn to the potential dashcam footage, but Max reveals that the casing is damaged and the memory card is stuck inside.
Oh my God.
Do we have permission to
do whatever you want with it?
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I don't even want it back. As long as y'all break it, do whatever you want. As long as it helps with your investigation, I am fine with it.
Ultimately, investigators are able to retrieve the footage as the card was still intact. As the video begins, a young man can be seen approaching the rear passenger window of the truck.
Pop that motherfucker. Bam. Thirsty. Oh, he jumped right in that motherfucker. Look at that. Face all on the camera.
A full minute passes as the suspect ransacks the truck before climbing out of the broken window. Then someone can be heard off camera, which catches his attention. Shortly after, Harrison was shot off camera. Tragically, the 25-year-old did not survive.
Oh. He lost his life over this man's car, man. Ain't no fucking way, man. Rest in peace to Harrison, man. Rest in peace to Harrison, man. Harrison, man, come on, bro. Not over a valet job, bro. This ain't your car, dog. Hey, listen, if you out here watching and you work valet, let that motherfucker have it, man. This ain't your duty, man. This nigga, what? Listen, I'm here to go retrieve your car and pull it to the front and park it. I'm not here to protect your car if somebody come with a gun and trying to break in. Call the police. Like they say with security guards who don't got a gun, nigga, hey, observe and report. Don't put your life on the line for this shit because niggas will kill you in a heartbeat. Observe and report. Damn. Hey, somebody jumped in that car? Shit, hey, call this shit in. Don't go over there. Let him do his thing. That nigga ain't got nothing to do with me. Fuck that. What?
And he was pronounced dead at the hospital. Still images are taken from the footage, and officers quickly begin to circulate them online, asking the public for any help to identify the suspect. Several tips lead investigators to 22-year-old Randy King, who is currently on probation as a felony first offender. According to police records, he had been convicted in Coweta County after breaking into a vehicle and at the time was found in possession of a firearm. Security footage would capture him driving a gray four-door sedan and entering his apartment building wearing the same clothes and shoes he was.
Oh my God, no fucking way. No fucking way, young man. You that slow, bro. What are you doing?
wearing during the break-in of Max's truck. His family would confirm that Randy is in fact the man in the photos. 5 days after Harrison's murder, police arrive at Randy's apartment.
Randy King, it's the police department with the search warrant. Step outside and surrender. Your apartment is surrounded. Come to the door, or the door is coming down.
To avoid damaging the door, maintenance provides a key, but they enter to find that Randy isn't home.
When you walk in, there's a picture of him strapped.
There's a picture of him holding the actual murder weapon.
Really?
There, yeah.
Well, that's good evidence.
They're like, snap, snap.
I think that's called a clue.
To increase pressure, Crime Stoppers of Greater Atlanta offers a reward for his capture, posting his full name in connection with the murder. Randy remains on the run for over 5 weeks, until his mother calls police in mid-October, explaining that Randy is sitting with his sister outside of a courthouse and is ready to turn himself in.
Damn, man. Wait, Randy didn't even have no homies with him. He did this shit by himself. This nigga went and broke in these cars by his... You gotta be a different type of nigga just to go pull up and break in cars by yourself, get in this motherfucker and go home. Like, you really like a lowlife, cuz. You really a bum. You just run around solo dolo, breaking in cars and then murdering people and just going home like nothing happened. What the fuck?
Hey, I'm Officer Adams.
I can hold right past.
Huh?
I can hold you right past.
You said do what? Yeah, come on.
And he got the same shoes he had in the video when he broke in the car on.
How you doing?
Good. You good. You good.
I can get my hold right past. Oh, yeah.
Appreciate you. Thanks.
Randy is then taken to a police station, where he declines to speak with detectives.
You know you got a parole warrant?
Yeah.
You can only run for so long. No, thank you. It's uncomfortable.
Hiding, looking out windows, trust me. You're right about that.
Investigators found a shell casing inside the car Randy was seen driving at the time of the murder, but a firearm was never recovered for comparison. After the case went to trial, prosecutors showed the dashcam footage to a jury, and though the defense acknowledged Randy was there, they argued he wasn't the one who pulled the trigger. However, the lead detective testified that Randy acted alone, as no evidence uncovered a potential second shooter. In 2026, the jury found Randy King guilty of murder, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, entering an automobile to commit a theft, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession of a firearm by a first offender probationer. At the age of 24, he was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Oh, come on, Brandy. Y'all know what makes this so crazy? Y'all know what makes this so crazy, man? Hold on. Randy, man. What makes this so crazy is he did all that and left with nothing. Literally was nothing in the truck. The man said nothing was in the truck. He ain't had nothing. So you broke into a car. You didn't get nothing. And then when somebody tried to come approach you for breaking into the car, you kill them. And you go home with nothing. With a murder now. Over nothing. And now you're sitting in jail for life over nothing. That's crazy. You literally didn't get nothing and you killed this man. Now you in jail for this shit for life. And when you got to tell nigga, I went to jail for murder, nigga, why you murder him, nigga? What you do? Nigga, what? He was trying to stop me from breaking in the car. That nigga just threw your life out the window, man. Young, threw your life out the window, man. Over nothing. That's sad as fuck. That's sad, man. Goddamn youth, man. Gotta wisen up, man. This shit ain't worth it, man. This shit don't be worth it, man. Now, look at lives. One man lost his life over trying to be a super employee. And you know what I mean? Which I get it. Listen, bro, sometimes you could take this shit serious. You could take your job serious. But your job don't require all that. That's not part of your job as a valet serviceman to go protect cars. That's what the security is for. They got guns and that's not your job. But sometimes, you know, these motherfuckers be willing to die for this shit. They be willing to die for their job. Them secret shoppers at Target, you know what I'm saying? They say at Target once they leave outside. You're not supposed to follow the people into the parking lot. But it's still sometimes with those secret shoppers that want to chase the person down in the parking lot and tackle them. Now, what if this nigga got a gun and he shoots you? That's not your job. It doesn't require you to do that, brother. You feel me? So, you know, you got to make smart decisions, man. And young niggas, y'all got to make smart decisions too, man. You over here throwing your life away for nothing, man. You broke into a car and didn't have shit, and because of that, you killed somebody, nigga, who was trying to come in for that car when you could have easily just ran. You know what I mean? I don't think the valet nigga gonna chase you. Shit, nigga, ain't that serious. And you never know. It might be that serious to some of these valet niggas, but even if, though, like, that's crazy, man. 2 lives lost. Gone too soon. Both young, 25, 24. Sad situation, man, but let me know what y'all think about this situation right here, man. I'm gonna give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. As always, get ready for the next reaction. All right. This is going to be the last one, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody up in this motherfucker right now. Shout out to the Taser gang. Taser gang. Again, man, make sure y'all go hit the merch site, man. If you are a member, you can check on the post tab on the YouTube page. There's a special code. You get a discount when you purchase merch, man. Go ahead and grab you some merch. Also, make sure you follow ABP Reactions on Instagram. Make sure you follow, man. We dropping 3-minute reactions on there. Y'all can check them out. Also, make sure you follow ABP Network. Hold on, let me go back to it. Who's reacting to that? Make sure y'all follow ABP Network, man. ABP Network on Instagram. New shit every day. Wild shit, funny shit. You feel me? Y'all go over there and check it out, man. It's going down, man. Go check it out. Some good shit on there. You know, for instance, man, you got game on here throwing hands, man. You got game on here throwing hands. Let's see what it do. Rate them hands. Rate them hands. Just started choking that nigga. Oh shit! Hold on, cuz that nigga hat came off. That nigga, he hat fishing, cuz that nigga had a straight ball spot. I didn't even see that on the video. Hold on, we gotta go back to the hat coming off part. I posted shit. I didn't even see it, cuz that's funny. Hold on. This nigga hat came off. He had a whole ball spot. That's hilarious. It's just look at that nigga. God damn. Nigga, let it go. Ain't no way. Shout out to bro though. But listen, bro, you gotta let that go, my boy. Damn. Shout out, bro, man. Shout out, bro, man. All right. Let's get it, man. This is the last one of the night. This is the last one of the night. Where the hell did it go, though? Dr. Insanity, where are you at? 4 days ago. Here we go, right here. This will be the last one of the night, y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure y'all smash that like button for me, man. If y'all ready for this video, I'm going to give y'all a little bit of time to do it, man. I'm going to give y'all a little bit of time to do it, man. Smash that like, man. Smash that like. Hold on 1 second, Mac. Actually, let me go take a piss real quick. Take a piss. I'll be right back. Hey, don't go nowhere. I'm about to go take a piss break. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Make sure you smash that like, man. Hey, leave a comment. Hype me up. Y'all know how it go. Taser gang. Tasers in the chat. Hey, Taser gang, go crazy in the chat right now. Tasers in the chat. Y'all ready to keep this going? Hey, if you're just tuning in, don't worry. I'll be right back. I'm just taking a piss break. Give me a second. If you're ready for more reactions, go crazy. Drop some tasers in the chat. I'll be right back. Hey, don't go nowhere. I'm about to go take a piss break. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Make sure you smash that like, man. Hey, leave a comment. Hype me up. Y'all know how I go. Taser gang. Tasers in the chat. Hey, Taser gang, go crazy in the chat right now. Tasers in the chat. Y'all ready to keep this going? All right, y'all. We got the last one tonight, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. This is Dr. Insanity. Let's go. How police captured the luckiest killer in Texas. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we're finna take it down to Texas, man, and see how police captured the luckiest killer. Let's react.
I need you to get fire, CID, looks like a body that's burning.
In the middle of this field lies the burning body of an unidentified woman. Unfortunately for Texas police, whoever did this chose the perfect night to cover their tracks.
So the body?
Yes. Oh, Jesus.
What is this hole right here in the skull?
Ironically, perfect storm of destruction of evidence.
As investigators analyze the crime scene for whatever evidence remains, a stray dog refuses to leave the place, circling the field as if he's trying to lead them somewhere. Detectives don't know it yet, but this dog is their only lead to a killer who spent years slipping through the justice system, walking away from violent crimes that should have put him behind bars long before this night. And worse still, this burning body may not be the only victim.
There is possibly the victim's dog that's running around.
Yes, hi, my name's Andy Reynolds, and I got a message that you guys found my dog.
Get in your car! Yeah! You make any movement, you will be killed!
Damn. Let's go. Jeez.
It's approximately 10 p.m. in Robinson, Texas. A violent storm is sweeping through the area when police receive a 911 call about a possible brush fire. But in reality, it would be much more than that.
Robinson 01, where's your emergency?
I was just calling. I tried calling the fire department to see there's a fire in our subdivision, but it may just be them burning brush because they're building houses, but I wasn't sure. We did have lightning, so that's why I wasn't sure too.
Okay, I can get someone headed out that way to check on it.
Given the severe weather, the call sounds routine. Still, dispatch sends Jason Atkins, a veteran corporal with more than 2 decades of experience, to assess the scope of the fire. But once he arrives and gets closer to the flames, he would spot something so vile it would make him sick to his stomach.
Damn.
12 to 04.
Straight burning body.
I need you to get fire, CID, and 04 out here. This looks like a body that's burning.
Damn. You can't smell that shit? Like burning flesh, nigga, you don't smell that somebody?
Should I use my fire extinguisher to put it out, or just leave it as it is to preserve any evidence?
You can try to put it out, put it out.
I can maybe get it put out, but I'll try.
About to fuck up the scene, man.
After Officer Atkins finishes putting down the fire, the sergeant arrives on scene. As he steps out of his vehicle, little do the officers know that just feet away from them sits an unexpected witness, one who saw everything that happened.
So the body?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I got the fire out.
Okay, that's fine. Just
I got this up.
I saw.
One thing that stands out to me is how close to the homes he burnt the body. You know, he didn't go like deep in the woods and burn his body. Like if you look, the houses are directly right across. So who the fuck, like that's not like somebody trying to hide a body. And then you left a dog there. Like how did that happen? Like I'm interested.
Be careful.
I haven't walked up super close. I just walked up close enough to spray it out because obvious death. I wasn't going to get all up on it.
Possibly female. Looks like a bra strap.
I got to about right here.
Okay, that's fine.
I hosed it.
That's fine.
Fire extinguisher.
That's fine. Rain's starting to come again. If y'all have any pop-up canopies or something where we can get something put up over the crime scene to try to preserve the crime scene, please.
Just be worse for the scene, or that's currently worse for the scene?
Letting it burn, because if it continues to burn, you could potentially lose any additional evidence that's there. Right. Versus if you put it out with a dry chem. Now, if they would have hit it with a hose, it would have washed everything into the mud. With a dry chem fire extinguisher like that, we can separate the dry chem from whatever other evidence might still be there. I got a potentially female. Yeah, it might be hers. Potentially female body burned all the way down to the bone, 700 block of Heston. Go ahead and notify and call out animal control. We have a loose dog that's around the scene. Possibly might be the victims. We need to capture this animal.
Although Atkins and the sergeant realize the dog may belong to the victim, even they don't yet understand just how instrumental this witness is about to become. By now, several more police officers, firefighters, and Detective Ryan Collins have made their way to the scene, and with rain and thunder refusing to stop, they know the scene must be preserved at all costs. But as they prepare to return to the body, they would come across certain details that would make them question whether whoever did this got incredibly lucky or whether this wasn't their first time.
Oh, no.
All right, so I'm not going to have y'all go to the scene.
Okay.
Since we're here, we're already in the scene.
Yep.
Corporal Atkins will not be going in the scene, but I will assist Detective Perry in throwing that up.
You want us to set it up here so you can just carry.
That would be outstanding.
That seems like the easiest thing to do.
Way to be smart. Way to be the smart one. Come on, think tall thoughts.
Yeah.
Now the question is simply, The way that dog is hanging around, usually, you know, dogs, their owners, they don't want to leave their owner's side, shit like that. I think this dog belongs to the person. Now, if that is the person who, why would you take your dog to kill somebody? I don't see that. I don't see a killer being that sloppy. Taking your dog to kill somebody and leaving your dog behind. You got to be an idiot. I think that could be her dog, but I may be wrong. Let's find out.
Hey, you good, brother?
You know me.
I told you.
That's why he's asking if you're okay.
Oh, I'm good.
Here. 1, 2.
How would you testify in court on the amount of rain that came in between the time?
It was a short torrential storm with dime-sized hail.
Okay.
That lasted about 15 minutes.
And Sergeant Hughes was here also?
Yes.
Okay, so that'll be on y'all's body cams as far as time and all. Okay.
Yes.
It would drizzle, pour, stop, drizzle, hail, stop, poured, then drizzled, then stopped.
To top it off, the fire was involved.
Ironically, perfect storm of destruction of evidence.
Indeed, with hail, rain, and now fire, properly examining the body will prove to be a nearly impossible task. Almost as if someone had deliberately chosen the perfect weather for his crime. 1 hour after the body is discovered, the fire marshal arrives and, together with Detective Collins, prepares to head towards the body in search of the smallest clues that may remain. But unbeknownst to them, every theory they're about to form would play right into the killer's hands, steering the investigation exactly where he wants it to go.
But either she's stone knocked out, but I can tell you right now, I can stand next to a campfire and realize when my rear end is getting too hot. And the fact of the recent upticks in the homeless population being on running up and down 35, really, like 16 bodies in Austin. We've had 3 in Waco, and I think there's 10 in Dallas, Fort Worth area.
I mean, you look at his torso.
That's a small person.
Very small. That looks like the very, very cheap heater that you can get. And if she was drunk and or high, did she die?
Did she something set fire in the box that then made her that smell? Or did someone come here, find her, goes, oh, shit, and then just set the fire?
So far, all these theories are exactly what the killer wanted, allowing him to stay one step ahead. But then the fire marshal would notice something that would put them back on the right track.
What is this hole right here in the skull?
Ooh.
Right up front? Mm-hmm. Blunt force trauma?
Mm-hmm. I'll leave that up to
Emmy, but yeah, not my thing. But.
And do you have any concern with that hole in the forehead?
So it could be a lot of things. So it could be.
I still need some of it.
That'll come out of the Emmys. So
gotcha.
The way, but the missing piece of it is what kind of makes me question it. But it's just really interesting because it's right here on the forehead.
She said there is decomp. In my opinion, that smells like decomp. And for somebody who strictly deals in dead bodies, I value the opinion.
Right, absolutely.
Because I was over there for some of that conversation. As it looks right now, is we have a homicide.
Although not everyone at the scene is convinced, Detective Collins knows this is a homicide, and his intuition would soon be proven correct. More than 3 hours in, and
see what I'm saying? Like, look how close the houses are. And then to go burn a body right there? What does that tell you about the killer? To take the body from these are homes right here. And you just burn right here. You don't go deep into the woods. You don't go way over here. You go right, literally across, right there. That's crazy.
investigators still have no idea who the attacker or even the victim is. Yet, the answer has been sitting just feet away from them since the very beginning. They just need to catch it first.
There is possibly the victim's dog that's running around because it kept running up to the body and barking at it. We haven't found it. It took off.
She likes your truck. You want to put your tailgate down, see if she'll jump in it? Maybe the owner was a truck person, had a pickup. Hi. Come here. Well, come here, chicken. Well, come here, chicken. You big chicken.
Who the fuck is chicken?
We have a T-bone steak in our hands right now. It wouldn't do it good.
Despite multiple attempts,
What the fuck made him call the dog chicken?
none of the officers managed to catch the dog as it disappears towards the neighboring houses. Soon after, the body is transported for autopsy, while animal control is requested to arrive the next morning in the hope the dog will still be around the scene. As the scene is locked down, it becomes increasingly clear to detectives that the killer is highly calculated, carefully choosing the perfect circumstances for the murder. And most worryingly, this may not be his first time. But despite this planning, the killer has left something behind, something that will come back to bite him and expose his carefully constructed escape plan.
Uh-oh.
You think my little... Oh my, detective, with all due respect, do not call me back. Get in your car! Get in your car! Where'd he go? If you make any movement, you will be killed!
Uh-oh.
The next morning, officers return to the field in search of a breakthrough. One team is sent back to the crime scene to look for any clues that may have been missed, while another goes from business to business, checking whether anyone may have captured the victim, the killer, or even the dog on camera. And despite the killer being seemingly prepared for everything, officers are about to discover there are a few things he overlooked.
Uh-oh.
How are you this morning?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good. My name is Investigator Collins. I'm with Robinson PD. No, what it is, we found a dead body that had been burnt, and so
Around here?
mhm.
Oh.
Rangers are going to be here tomorrow at night, so hopefully nobody comes out here with our flags. All right. I don't guess we've heard anything from
Come here, chicken.
officers. At 2:00, they weren't even there. Oh, really? Yeah. We're literally, when I leave here, I'm going to Pilot, going to McDonald's, going to Rush. I'm going to every business to see if they have any fish. So,
yeah, of course.
I mean, we're literally just kind of treading at this point.
So he burnt the dog too?
No. I think some of these ring cameras are going to be our freaking saving grace.
I hope so, man.
Hey, he around all them goddamn homes. Somebody seen something. One of these cameras caught something.
At least getting a vehicle coming in.
I cannot believe that dog belongs to me.
What are the chances? It just hangs around.
What time is that at?
That caught me, so it says, what, 2033?
So that's 8:30?
And he's kind of, that's one thing I got that looked weird.
After visiting nearly a dozen businesses, one officer finally stumbles across something potentially very useful: a black Honda leaving the area around the time the fire started. The problem, however, is that the footage is too blurry to make out the license plate, meaning detectives still need something else. Later that afternoon, the police department receives a major update. The dog has finally been captured, but the biggest breakthrough comes when Animal Control scans the dog's microchip, identifying him as Titan and his owner as 26-year-old Mandy Rose Reynolds. Listed alongside Titan's contact information is Mandy's address, located over 100 miles from where her body was found.
Interesting. Long way from home.
And when they look Mandy up, her appearance matches the little information officers already know from the scene, that the victim is a young woman of small stature. With this, officers decide their next step is to conduct a welfare check, so they head to her apartment in San Marcos. But when officers arrive, the person who opens the door isn't who they expect. But before we get to that, lately I've been paying...
Nah, man, who the hell is it, man? What the fuck? Why would you cut it off right there, man? What the hell is it? Hold on, man. What the fuck? Who y'all think it is?
QR code on screen to join. With that said, let's return to Mandy's apartment, where officers are about to be greeted by someone they weren't expecting.
Police department.
Oh, hello.
Hello. I'm Detective Finn of the San Marcos Police Department.
Hi.
How are you?
Doing awesome. How are you?
We're here on a welfare check for a person who used to be associated to this apartment, Mandy.
Oh, Mandy Reynolds?
Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. What are we witnessing here? That's a dog. I thought that was her that answered the door. I was about to say, wait, is that her that answered the damn door? Okay. Are they suspects? Are these ex-roommates, sister, brother? Let's find out.
She's in E1 now.
E1.
Yeah.
Sorry, but dog. Oh, no, you're fine. How do y'all know Mandy?
So Mandy's my best friend.
Okay.
I actually got her the apartment here. No, the address is 1000 LBJ. It's like a 5-minute walk from here.
It's the ones that are a little further down on there, and it's E1 you said? Have you talked to her in the last 2 or 3 days?
The last time I talked to her was Sunday.
How was that conversation?
It was good. I know she was talking about possibly going to California the next day, but then that fell through.
Does she have a boyfriend or anything?
No. She has an ex-boyfriend.
Wait. How do you know that fell through? You said the last time you talked to her. How do you know what happened the next day then? The last time I talked to her was Sunday. She said she was going to California. But that fell through. Unless she told you that night, oh, I was supposed to go to California. But if you were saying she was supposed to go the next day and she didn't go, how would you know? But all right, let's keep watching.
Couple. But no, her cousin lives with her.
Who's her cousin?
I don't know his name.
Oh, shit.
She'll have her dog.
Yeah.
Normally Mandy's in constant contact.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't had that for a few days. And I remember, thinking, like, I haven't heard you mention, like, hanging out with Mandy or, like, doing anything together in the last few days. Which, to me, it was something like her, but I just met her, like, a month ago for the first time.
I was a little relieved for, like, just the quiet. Yeah, it's just been nothing but drama since she moved down here.
We're going to go over to E1.
Okay. I am the manager of this property.
Oh, really?
So I can let you inside the apartment if we need to.
Knowing the victim has not yet been officially identified as Mandy, officers choose their words very carefully. According to the couple, Mandy's life was always full of drama, much of it, as Diana goes on to explain, revolving around the men she surrounded herself with. And as Diana leads officers to Mandy's apartment, they're about to learn exactly who those men are.
Appreciate you coming up and helping us.
No problem.
She lives with one roommate?
Yes.
And it's a cousin?
Yes.
What is her cousin's name?
He just started with a J.
A guy or a girl?
Guy.
Is he younger than her?
Yes.
Is it Jared?
Jared is her ex-fiance.
Is there a lot of drama with him?
Just between, like, he is doing, like, a small business thing with her grandfather. And I know that went south. Her and Jacob always fight on and off. She changed her number because she didn't want Jacob to have it in there. She said she was scared. Recently, man was just making a lot of enemies.
Damn. So this shit could be anybody. Golly.
So.
Like dissing her ex in Kansas.
Thanks to Diana, officers have just uncovered 3 potential suspects. Jared, Mandy's former fiancé, with whom she shared 2 dogs, including Titan. Jacob, an ex-boyfriend she had been trying to avoid after they split on bad terms. And finally, her cousin, who had been living with her for the past month. Police know they'll need to look into each of them more closely, unaware that one of these suspects is already tied to another alleged homicide. But when officers finally reach her apartment, they still have no idea who or what is waiting for them on the other side of the door.
Sorry, I'm asking you a million questions and forgetting a lot of stuff, but her cousin that she lives with, what was his name?
I don't know.
Okay.
I
don't want to spook him if you think he'll answer. Or
I don't think she's home.
Moved out of here?
Unless if she packed everything up.
Is it like usual for her to do stuff like this, or does this seem bizarre?
I know she was unhappy the past couple of weeks and she kept like talking about moving. But yeah, on Sunday she was unloading everything.
We might have to put her friend as a suspect too, man. We might have to put her friend as a suspect. I don't know. You know a lot. But you also, what's up with you? All right. Okay. Where is it? Where is the roommate at? Where's her cousin? That's going to raise a red flag. Where is the cousin? She just dropped 3 suspects. Damn.
Is this just a 1-bedroom or 2-bedroom?
Just a 1-bedroom.
This shit empty as hell.
Broken glass here.
On Sunday leaving here?
Nope. Because she was staying last time I talked to her.
There's a broken glass in that tub, it looks like. It's just strange. Her dog is somewhere different. I mean, I guess we could have asked you if she would have answered your phone call if you were
Man, this bitch completely moved out. Ain't nothing in the house. So, suspect number 1 now is the roommate, her cousin. If this was me, I'd be like, nigga, it's the cousin.
I tried calling her and I went straight to voicemail. The last time she did this was when she was moving here.
just really concerned. It's like getting stranger and stranger. And obviously, if she would have answered you, you mind if I take a picture?
Yeah.
But it's just like, now she's moved out of here.
Strangely, officers discover Mandy's apartment has been completely stripped out. Yet there are no signs of a struggle, no blood, and no evidence that a crime had taken place. Still, to both Diana and the deputies, something doesn't add up. Shortly after midnight, officers leave the apartment and head back to the station to review everything they've learned. But before long, they receive a call from the medical examiner confirming what they had feared. Through dental records, the body is definitively identified as Mandy Reynolds. She suffered a single gunshot wound to the head, inflicted sometime before her body was set on fire. With one of the investigation's 2 biggest questions answered, detectives finally begin gaining some momentum. The following morning, as investigators begin pursuing leads that could identify Mandy's killer, one of those leads, unexpectedly, comes to them.
Robinson Police.
Yes, hi, my name's Mandy Reynolds, and I got a message that you guys found my dog.
Oh my fucking God. You're calling in acting like the dead woman, and that is your dog? You fucking idiot. So in your mind, you believe the body was burned so bad they can't identify who it is, that you're comfortable enough to call and act like the woman that you killed, so that you can get the dog back? So whoever this is the suspect. I mean, this who did it. Whoever this is. Now, the question is, who is it? Ex-boyfriend or the roommate? I'm going with the roommate. Because why would the cousin move out all of a sudden and his shit gone too, when her shit gone? And the building manager had no idea she was moving.
Oh, perfect. Let me put you on just a brief hold here. Give me 1 moment, and I'll get you with the person that can help you.
Awesome, thank you.
On the line is Mandy Reynolds, but as dispatch transfers the call to Detective Perry, it wouldn't take long for something to feel very off.
This is Detective Perry.
Hi, I just got a message saying you guys found my dog.
We believe so. So, what is your dog?
He's a poodle retriever mix.
Where does the dog belong?
All right, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I gotta stop it. I gotta stop it. This nigga is calling in acting like he wants us to believe that's a woman's voice. Oh my God. Hi, this is Mandy Reynolds. You want us to believe that you're a woman's voice. All right, so here's my thing. I said it's a cousin, but now I thought about it soon after I said it. Why would the cousin care about the dog? Unless he built a rapport with the dog and he loved the dog. But a key piece was that her and her ex owned the dog together. If anybody cared about the dog, it would be the ex, because they own it together. He would want his dog back. The cousin, we don't know much about the cousin and his dog connection. So I'm going to put the ex who owns the dog with her back at the #1 spot.
Well, I was on my way to Wichita, Kansas, and I live in San Marcos, and Titan is his name. He just ran off.
What was your name? I apologize.
My name is Mandy. Do you want me to come get him, or I don't understand. Is he at the pound?
So we just put him at the pound, but we put a hold on him because we were trying to figure out who he belonged to. How long ago was this that he's been out?
Oh, heck, it's been, I don't know, this would have been around 1 in the morning. Detective, I hate to cut you off, but, you know, I'm actually at work. I'm sorry you guys had to deal with that, but y'all just come, I'll come get him. What is it? I mean, 100 miles?
So about 1 o'clock last night.
Oh,
and...
Jesus Christ. Yes. What? I mean, what is the interrogation about?
No, I'm just trying to make sure I understand why.
You know what? That dog, that's my dog you guys have. Let's get that straight, detective.
Okay, and that's fine. I understand that.
You know what? I'll just come to the pound. Goodbye.
After
What? Wait. Make this call make sense. You're either A, a fucking idiot, or B, you're trying to throw them off and act like her in hopes that they could be like, oh, well, she called in, not knowing that they already identified the body. In your stupid ass mind, you think, oh, they're going to be like, when they be like, where's Minnie Reynolds? Oh, she called in the day after looking for her dog. You idiot. They're not, like, that's a guy's voice. They're not dumb, man. Golly. All right, man.
hanging up, Perry is certain someone is attempting to impersonate the deceased victim. Believing he may have just been speaking with the killer, Perry immediately calls the number back, while investigators race to trace the phone's location.
This is Mandy.
Mandy?
Yeah.
Hey, this is Detective Perry. I think we got off on the wrong foot. So the reason I'm asking some questions, I'm just going to be upfront with you. We found your dog in a field. In the field was a crime scene of a deceased person. And that is,
God.
I didn't want to give you all the details because that's kind of sensitive. That is why I was asking some questions to verify how the dog got there, what's going on.
Oh, wow. I mean, geez, that field... Good Lord, I just wonder how long he was outside, you know? I can't even imagine what he went through, and then now there's a deceased person. Like, oh my God.
This number comes back to a different name. Are you on somebody's phone plan?
I'm going to be frank with you, sir. You know, I'm sorry that this happened, but I cannot waste my whole day speaking to you.
I'm just...
hell no, man. What the fuck? Oh, you're busted. What an idiot. Why would you call in? What the fuck are you doing?
Trying to figure out how long the pup was there if the puppy messed with the body.
If the puppy messed with the body?
Dogs are natural scavengers.
You think my little Titan would go... Oh my... Detective, with all due respect, do not call me back.
Although the caller hangs up once again, investigators finally get exactly what they needed.
Who is it?
The phone is successfully traced, and the signal is pinged to the west side of Wichita, Kansas. With Mandy confirmed dead, a mysterious caller impersonating her, and her Honda Accord still unaccounted for, detectives issue a bolo for the vehicle. Before long, flock cameras pick up Mandy's Honda traveling along Mays Road in Wichita. Convinced one of their three suspects is behind the wheel, officers move in to conduct a traffic stop.
Who do y'all think it is? The roommate, the ex-boyfriend, or the ex-husband? Or whatever the hell he was. Which one y'all think it is, man? Which one y'all think it is?
But instead of pulling over, the driver would do the exact opposite.
On the sidewalk.
Hey, he's taking off. Give this guy the opportunity to get out of your way. Yeah, go around. Try to gain as much as you can. Is that him up there weaving through traffic still?
He's approaching Tyler.
Okay. Go.
He's running west. Get a perimeter.
Go.
He's running west?
Running west, yep.
He's running near Dylan's.
I'm going with the roommate. I'm back as the roommate as prime suspect number one. Because I thought it was going to be the actual owner calling in, acting like himself. But that's the girl. Yeah, this is crazy. Damn, I'm going with the roommate, y'all.
Take us to the backside. They've got 3 up here.
Sure, come on. I'll approach you 21st Tyler right now.
Take us to the back. Watch that fucking asshole on the bike.
Do we have suspect description? Did he run into?
Yeah, he ran into the Dylans.
White shirt.
Lock the Dylans down.
Uh-oh. That look like the boyfriend. The ex-boyfriend.
After the suspect hides inside the store, officers outside quickly begin surrounding the building. With dozens of innocent people potentially in his line of fire, they draw their weapons and prepare to move in.
Get in your car! Come out! Come out! Come out! Come out! Come out! Hey, my man, get your family out of here. You're fine. He said go. Let's go. Hey! Come here! Come here! Where'd he go?
No, I
You didn't see him?
didn't see him.
Yeah.
Nigga, if that was me, I'd run out of that bitch with a cart full of groceries, nigga. I'm out of this motherfucker.
Where'd he go?
They say they towards the back, but I just didn't get here. But maybe he's over there. I hear something yelling. Hey! I have flash.
Watch crossbar. Watch. Come on! Schultz, you make any movement, you will be killed. I got hands. Crawl out. Crawl out towards the sound of our voice. Somebody get less lethal. Somebody's got to back off one direction or the other.
Place lethal.
Go ahead. Hold on. Crawl out towards us. You're gonna have to move with me. Ready? Yep.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I ain't never saw nobody hide in the grocery store on the bottom shelf. This is a first. What the fuck?
Pull him out. 283, clear the air. One in custody.
In less than 4 minutes, officers finally locate the suspect hiding inside a store shelf. As they move in to arrest him, they notice he's drifting in and out of consciousness, leading them to suspect he's under the influence of drugs. Despite his condition, officers manage to identify him as one of the 3 suspects connected to Mandy,
the ex-boyfriend.
Her cousin.
Oh, the cousin! Oh, fuck, I should have stuck with that one. God damn it. I should have stuck with the cousin, man. Fucking shit. The cousin did it, man.
Derek Daignault. Believed to be suffering from a drug overdose, Derek is taken to the hospital where he's treated overnight. During this time, investigators begin digging into his background, and what they uncover is deeply concerning. Not only does Derek have a lengthy criminal history, including aggravated assault and burglary, but he's also wanted in connection with another homicide. Just weeks earlier, his girlfriend, Shanoa Hansel, had been found dead in a ditch under mysterious circumstances.
Wow.
Investigators now realize they may be dealing with someone far more dangerous than they anticipated, and under no circumstances can they afford to let him back out onto the streets.
Wow.
The next morning, Derek is transported to the Sedgwick County Jail for questioning, where detectives need to figure out his role in not 1, but 2 homicides.
Hey, Derek.
What the fuck?
Detective Chisholm, this is Sergeant Hardy.
What's that one say?
Which one were?
The big one on your arm there.
Family Forever.
Family Forever. Okay. You feel like you have a pretty good handle of what's going on, why you're here, why we want to talk to you? I'm just trying to make sure you're in a position where you can answer questions.
I fully understand my situation. I'm not exactly sure why you guys want to talk to me, unless it has to do with Shanoa.
Mm-hmm.
And besides that, no.
I am the detective that's been investigating Shanoa's death. Shanoa was your girlfriend, right?
And Shanoa was my best friend.
Mm-hmm.
For 2 years, just since I was released from prison the first time. So pretty much January goes by, man, and me and Shanoa, we're not talking. Like, we might be here and there. Like I said, it's beyond repair. It's gone. And I'm okay with letting like, I'm not about to go do my life in prison over a female.
Mm-hmm.
Last thing I said to Shanoa, man, I'll be myself. I said, you leave, don't come back. Could it have been an accident? Sure, an accident, but I don't know. I don't see it, but Did I do it?
Oh,
As
my
expected, Derek
Come
calmly
on, bro.
denies any involvement in his ex-girlfriend's death. From
Come on, bro. Let it go, my boy. You busted. You busted. All signs lead to you now. Now, I'm like, damn, man. You moved out the house, and I'm like, okay. Then I'm like, why would he call about the dog? That's what threw me off the dog. Like, why would he call about the dog? Why would you care? Only sense that would make somebody that owned the dog would care. Like, why would you? You're really a fucking idiot. Why did you have to call and check on the dog? For what?
the beginning, detectives believed the evidence tying him to her murder was weak at best. But the same cannot be said about Mandy. And as questioning continues, the conversation is about to take an inexplicable turn.
Where'd you get the car?
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna leave it at this. Like, the cartel in Texas is very real.
Oh.
When the person I went down into Texas with was knee deep in debt with the cartel.
But how's that have to do with the car you ran from us in last night?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, where'd you get the car?
The car was my cousin's.
Did she give you the car?
No, she didn't. I took the car and it wasn't my choice. Like, if it makes sense, it makes sense. If it doesn't, the cartel told me, go dig this grave, right? And guess whose grave I dug? My grave. They empty a couple slugs right into my chest. They say, hey, Dad, you want a beer? And I turn, and take two to my chest, man. And I got a bulletproof vest on.
Man, shut the fuck up. This nigga is tripping. This nigga think he in a movie, huh? They made him dig his grave. Hey, you want a beer? Poo poo. But I had a bulletproof vest on. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Played in it, you know?
Do me a favor real quick. Lift up your shirt. Just let me see your chest. Whereabouts do you think you got shot? Pretty much center mass there. Okay.
As the detective examines his chest, there is no bruising on Derek's body, something investigators would expect to see had he truly been shot twice, even while wearing a bulletproof vest. By now, detectives realize that by avoiding direct confrontation, they've gotten virtually nowhere. So now they would attempt to pick apart his account piece by piece. But this approach is about to backfire.
I get out of the grave and I go home, and
where's home?
Home is in San Marcos at Mandy's apartment. It wasn't right in there.
What do you mean?
It was just an eerie feeling. Like, there's just certain that she wouldn't have left that was left.
If someone made you kill her or made you watch her get killed, now's the time to let us know.
Look, man, I'm done talking about the cartel with you guys, period. I'm done talking about the situation. You know, like are you guys trying to, like, get me killed?
No, we're trying to find out if you killed her.
This nigga.
Do you still want to talk to your mom? Well, we talked to her a little earlier, and she said she'd be willing to talk to you. It's just it's up to you.
Yeah, can I call her?
They're asking where Mandy is.
They got her, huh?
The cartel?
Yeah.
I know you do.
You feel me? But I'll tell you one thing for sure, two things for certain. It ain't gonna be because I killed Chano or Mandy. That's not why I'm going back to prison.
Oh, I know you didn't. I know you didn't. And I know you didn't kill Snow, and definitely not your cousin either.
Oh, my
While Derek's
God.
mother remains adamant that her son is innocent, detectives outside the interrogation room have just finished reviewing surveillance footage from across San Marcos, and the evidence tells a very...
Oh, this nigga's buying a goddamn shovel, gas tank. My nigga. This nigga has it. Ain't no cartel members with you, bro. Where the cartel at? Why are you buying a gas tank and a shovel? Bro, why do niggas always go to Walmart to buy a murder kit, bro? Everybody goes to Walmart to get their murder kit. This is a murder kit you're buying right here, bro. So you're buying this, whatever this is right here, because you're going to shoot her. Boom. Then you're going to put her body inside of there. Boom. Then you're going to go dig up a ditch, take her out of there, dump her in there, burn her body. Like, you're an idiot. Everything that you use is right here in this fucking video, bro.
Different story. Piece by piece, investigators begin reconstructing what they believe happened to Mandy. Just weeks after Shanoa's death in March, Derek had an active warrant and was wanted in connection with the case. That's when Mandy decided to let him stay at her apartment in San Marcos. By early April, the situation had deteriorated. Mandy was struggling to live with Derek and decided she would drive him back to Wichita around April 4th. Investigators believe Derek knew he was about to be kicked out. Prosecutors allege that sometime on April 3rd, Derek shot Mandy once in the head inside her apartment using her own stolen .380 caliber handgun before taking her cash and belongings. The following morning, Derek purchases a large plastic storage container, the same type used to later conceal Mandy's body, along with a shovel, gas can, duct tape, and garbage bags. 15 minutes later, CCTV captures him loading the items into Mandy's Honda Accord, and sticking his head out of the passenger window is Mandy's dog.
Oh my God. You can't make this shit up. And he's trying to say the cartel. Bro, you can't make this shit up. Niggas are idiots.
Titan. That afternoon, investigators believe Derek returned to Mandy's apartment where he cleaned and staged the scene before loading her belongings into a Penske moving truck. Later that evening, he drove 2 hours to Robinson, Texas, where he dumped Mandy's body and set it on fire. A crime executed almost perfectly, if not for Mandy's dog he left behind. In November 2024, Derek Daigneault is convicted of murdering his cousin, Mandy Reynolds, and sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole in 2054.
Oh, man. God damn, bro. Wow. Hold on. Let's see if it's... Hold on. Is there more about the... Let me see something. If it's more about the girlfriend.
He has not been charged or convicted in connection with the death of his girlfriend, Shanoa Hansel.
Okay. All right. Damn. Yo. Swear you can't make this shit up, man. Motherfuckers are just stone cold idiots, bro. Stone cold idiots. So because you're finna get evicted, you kill her. What's so crazy is he must have did a great job cleaning up. They said he did it in the kitchen because when the police went there, they said it wasn't no blood. They didn't see shit. So he obviously did his research. He obviously knew what to do, what to grab, and he did it fast. He killed her the night before. He went and got a whole fucking Penske rental truck, a moving truck. He went to Walmart, got all the killer kit. He moved fast. So he wasn't, we're saying like, oh, he's off drugs and all this. No, that nigga knew what to do. And he moved in a timely manner to get it all done. So, yeah, I think he took drugs that, I don't know what the fuck, but that's a crazy situation. That you went and Walmart and you're in 4K, clear as day, buying the murder kit. You got the dog hanging out the window and you left the dog behind. So the dog must have jumped out the car while you was doing all that and ran and you couldn't catch it and you just gave up, said, fuck it, I'm out of here. And just left. Crazy situation, man. All because you can't pay rent. You killed your cousin. Your girlfriend is missing. Who knows if you did that? They don't know. They ain't pinned that on you. Sad situation, man. Rest in peace to these ladies. Rest in peace to these ladies, man. And life. Well deserved, brother. You deserve, like, come on, man. What are you doing? Idiot. Stupid. And then, listen, the one part that fucked me up the most, why would you call in acting like her for the dog? What was that about? Why? Why was that necessary? Like, you gave up your location, stupid. Like, why would you call in? That's how they tracked you down. Idiot, man. Hey, but let me know what y'all think, man. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds, smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Yeah, man. All right, Taser Gang, man. How long we doing? That was 4 hours. Shout out to y'all. If you enjoyed this stream tonight, man, please do me a favor and smash the like, please, man. Smash that like button one time. You know what I'm saying? I'll be back Thursday. Thursday, we'll be live again. Law and Crime, man. Thursday, Law and Crime Thursday, man. Make sure if you just got in here, go back and watch the stream. You know what I'm saying? We did have a Nolan Wells update. We watched some other good reactions, man. Go back and check them all out. If you're seeing this tomorrow, shout out to you, man. Wish you could have stayed up and watched it with us. You know what I mean? It's a much better experience when you watch it with the Taser Gang family. But listen, replay gang, man. Make sure y'all watch. Make sure y'all smash the like. And most importantly, make sure y'all leave a comment. Hype me up. All that good shit, man. Let's keep this channel going. Let's keep this channel growing, man. You feel me? Shout out to the Taser Gang. Till motherfucking next time. Love y'all motherfuckers, man. I'm gone. You got a video you want me to react to? Join the Ace Pit Discord right now. Scan the QR code on the screen, hit the entertainment tab, click reactions, and drop it in. Super easy. Submit today.